Yeah, I
Right.
gotta get Audacity going. I gotta roll up Twitch.
All right. So yeah, that's says I'm live.
Oh, I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
All right. Switch that over. Got
Audio's good on the stream.
Can you hear the music in the background through the
Background to what?
stream? Because he plays the music of the on Roll20.
Oh, I have that muted because I have my own music playing.
Can Can you check this? It looks really low, so I doubt. Oh yeah, we'll just
Let me see if I can hear it through the stream. I'll pause what I got going on.
the music kind of died off, right?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Nice, nice and subtle.
I mean, I can understand you clearly. It's background level.
Okay. Well, because all I'm seeing it's -35, -40, and I'm like, once it gets below -40, like that's when like people like people don't hear it sometimes, unless you have your volume turned up. But that's usually the range that it's just like people won't pay attention to it.
If it's the main focus of what you're listening to, if you're watching this stream and not like having it in the background while you're cooking, let me mute that because that is fucking me up. Okay.
Then you can hear it.
So basically, if the stream is on in the background and it's there while you're doing something else, you're probably not going to notice the music. But if you're there, like locked in, you'll hear it.
Perfect. That's exactly how I want it. Because that's how I have it set up in my ears. So like I don't have it set the same way that like because it's audio it goes two different ways that they hear the same or I hear the same that it's hearing. That's what I get messed up with it. It goes a different path to my ear. I just want to make sure it's lined up properly.
All right. Okay. I think I'm ready to go.
Everyone have all the programs open? Member?
I mean, I can open Minesweeper if that helps somehow.
Member?
Yeah, what?
You have Audacity open?
I have it open. I don't have it running.
Alright, well I'm hitting record.
Recording! I pushed my button.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm recording too.
Alright. So, I guess at that point, Never Slogan, if you're good, then we're good to go.
All right.
Good.
Shall I begin?
Maybe?
Yes.
All right. Welcome, viewers, to AED&D, where we take turns DMing, and currently I am. And my campaign is Powerless, a D&D game where our players are superheroes. With us tonight are Kipnergasplorgan,
Howdy.
playing Sledgehammer Disco, Manbear,
What's up?
playing Frequency, and Bork.
I didn't get beans.
You didn't get beans?
No. Oh,
You
well.
didn't get beans.
I'll just have some hummus. That's beans. Just made hummus.
That's sort of bean.
It's garbanzo beans. Or chickpea.
Give Tahini some credit.
Yeah, and some sesame seeds.
I don't see hummus being on tacos, though.
No, it's a
So I don't think I've ever...
That is why no one will remember your name.
That you got a point.
I mean,
It's called fusion.
I don't normally put the hummus or the beans on my tacos. I just eat it as a side.
Oh, see, I actually like beans on my tacos.
I do, but like they're already so pretty when they come. Like, look at
You got to eat the art.
that. Can you see that?
I mean,
No.
it's almost a shame to destroy something so beautiful.
Mmm.
Those are pretty.
Yeah.
Corn
No,
tortillas?
it's not.
So
I eat it up.
I just eat it as is, and then I just have the beans on the side. I eat it mostly for the fiber and the nutrients of it, but I do like beans.
Although I bet you like a cilantro lime marinated chicken with hummus on there would be
Oh, that actually sounds really good.
right.
Next time we get together, I'll bring my food processor and I'll make us hummus. I found a recipe
Right.
that
Oh.
actually it is pretty bomb, and I make like the people who made that also made a tahini recipe. So I go straight from the tahini, and then like I just leave the tahini in there, and then start the hummus on it. It's like store bought is nothing compared to this. Like it's damn near like the original. Anyways, I think I distracted Donnie when I said I forgot my beans.
A wee
Oh.
bit.
Oh, we bet. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that was.
go ahead.
He's probably sitting there wondering if that was your icebreaker that you were talking about.
Yeah.
No, my icebreaker was on how weird pilots are in terms of shows, because like the whole everything that on like a show is based off of the pilot. Like you have the idea, like the writer can write an entire season, but if you don't sell someone with like the pilot of an episode of like a show, it most of the time won't happen. And so like if you're talking like series or whatever, Harris Berger was saying like you get through the first episode of the show, then you're good. And it's always like a lot of times they have to put like little bits and pieces of like everything that is going to accustom the whole first season in the pilot, so to give the people a taste. Because it's also you're selling it to the people who will produce a show, but you're also selling it to like your audience.
Yeah. It's not also that like maybe like you're introducing a new series or something, a new franchise entirely. Can't hook people with something that's not great. Like One Punch Man season 1. I didn't care about One Punch Man until I saw that. That shit was awesome.
Also, fun fact: the most commonly named episode of a series is pilot.
Huh.
One?
The most common name for like is every series they name each episode. The most common name of an episode is pilot,
Oh, yeah.
because most of the time shows don't even come up with a name for the episode. It's the writers
No.
do afterwards. They just call it pilot because this is the pilot of the series.
Yeah. The thing I find funny about pilots is some series they'll take their pilot and incorporate it as if it was actually the first episode. Other series they'll take the pilot and then if it kicks off, they'll start the season as if that pilot never happened.
I haven't seen
Now I'm thinking,
too many of those. I've seen more the first one.
Yeah, it's not common, but I have seen it where like the pilot it's kind of like a generic run of everything, and then
That's
when they actually start the season and the series, because the pilot catched, they change it. They change the story a little bit.
that's a
And the
director
pilot
that's
basically just never happened.
that's a director that's like, I like to burn money. Because like that's just think about how much it costs to like make one episode. They're like, yeah, screw that. Let's just start over.
Yeah.
Like all that in the drain. But then you get
you got some.
Go ahead.
You got some cases where the pilot is like a movie that the show is based off of, like Stargate SG-1, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and then you got all these different actors, but they're acting like you know what happened in the movie in that first episode.
Left out Tremors.
Tremors had a TV show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, you're right. It is. It's more of like. I mean, I would call like the show is a spin-off of the movie, but like it's yeah
Takes place in the same universe with the same characters.
it's the
Is this? Did it come
Burt
out
Gummer's
after?
there.
Oh, Burt Gummer. Is that after the first one?
Oh yeah,
Okay. Was
I
it
highly recommend it.
okay? I did like Tremors. I like Tremors too. I
It's
barely
definitely
remember.
goofy. Watch it with a drink in your hand for sure. But
yeah. I more commonly
Alright.
see the other way where like you have the movie become the last hurrah of a show because the show got canceled.
Hmm.
Like Firefly and Serenity.
Oh yeah, that.
Veronica Mars is one where
Yeah.
like they're going and they're like, or Community 6 seasons. They joked about that though. But like yeah, where like they had the writers like had it planned for like 5 seasons, and then the fourth season they're like, yeah, this is your last one, and so then they come up with a movie to fill in all like to tie up the whole series. That's more common than a show extending a movie, but it is pretty cool if they do it right. Yeah, I just like wanted to bring that up and be because it's like, it's not uncommon for shows to be get through the first like I don't normally judge any after what I learned about pilots and how they work. I don't normally judge a show based on after the first episode. I at least have to watch the first 2 to 3, and then I can actually like make a judgment on a show. Because that's like, okay, you get rid of the pilot, and then they continue on. Because then by that point, you get a feel of how the director's settling in, how the writers are working together. So, granted, some shows that I'm just like they're not for me, like reality TV shows. Yeah, they're just not for me. One and done is fine for me, but for anything like that I may be interested in, I always give it like 2 to 3 episodes.
Yeah, I don't watch enough TV now that I think about it. But yeah,
I mean, anime counts too,
yeah.
but anime you have the other way where like how many animes were based off of the mangas.
A lot.
So like they might skip the whole pilot thing altogether.
Well, yeah, because they're just going up the manga, the popularity of that.
Yeah, so
Then you
like
got
it's
yeah,
kind
but
of
you still have to introduce people who haven't read it.
that is true. I would say their pilot is more of a it wouldn't be like a brand new show. It's still sort of a pilot, but like a 3/4 pilot.
I actually have an interesting one, Invincible. I read the comic way before the show came out, and it was interesting watching because I'm trying to find like differences and stuff, and there's lots of differences, but like it's interesting watching them. It's like the story's already there, more or less beat for beat. They're making the story into an animation. But yeah, I quite enjoyed it.
But then you get some. But my final word about pilots is then you get some shows that they just become one and done. But some of them live on, like Heat Vision and Jack, where it's a has a cult following, but it's literally just the pilot. It's like the cult following is what it could have been. Do any of you guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
I think it was Dan Harmon, one of his shows that he wanted to start up, or it was related. What was it? Owen Wilson. It was basically kind of like how Batman had the talking car. There was a guy with the talking bike, and Jack Black was the bike. I want to say it was Owen Wilson and Jack Black. I might be wrong about
Heat
that.
Vision and Jack. Right.
But
Look at
like,
that in my Google search.
there's this huge cult following, and then I thought it was just like a one season show. No, it was only the pilot.
Oh shit.
Like, there's fan fiction about this show, and they only made one episode.
1999. Wow.
Yeah, it was like one of I think Dan Harmon was the writer of it. I don't know. I know they talked about it on Harmontown, which is what brought me to it.
Interesting stuff.
Okay.
I'm right.
I think the audience is warm. Hi, audience.
Ice is broken.
If put in your favorite pilots that you've ever seen, or if we missed any good examples, throw it in the comments. We'll scrounge and talk about it next time.
Right.
I'm gonna go
And
eat my
now-
tacos.
Now that the ice is broken, it's time to swim. All right. Last time on Powerless. Frequency. Am I on the right one? I am not. Last time on Powerless, our heroes were each pursuing a different goal. Sparkstorm was searching the Century Mall for a suitable place to set up a shopping center for Harry. He needed an open shop with a willing shopkeeper to tend the store as well as a stable internet connection. He found 3 possible places. One was a used electronics shop called Goodware. The shopkeeper came off as somewhat pathetic, and his internet connection wasn't great, but his goods were cheap, and he was an agreeable fellow. Second was the arcade. Sparkstorm gave it a pass, since it didn't seem like a suitable place to set up a shop. Third was a high-end electronics store called Super Circuit. The owner was shady and a bit presumptuous. He also had unusual wares that seemed to be from Duet. His internet connection was really good, but his prices were quite high. Sparkstorm ultimately chose to work with Bill, the owner of Goodware. He helped improve his internet connection and set up a shop. He agreed to sell the goods through the kiosk while taking a small commission for himself. That's Bill taking a small commission of 10%.
I'll pay him out. I'll pay him out.
Yeah. As far as finalizing the shop, Harry was only able to send a small enchantment recipe to Sparkstorm. It was called Digify. The recipe would allow Sparkstorm to connect a location in his world with a specific point set up in the other by Harry. It was a pretty weak enchantment that would allow small transactions between Earth and Duet. The number of items would be further limited by the internet connection. As for Sledgehammer Disco, he was checking the villain activity nearby. Upon reaching the scene, he handed Gunshow a simple disguise, and the two rushed in. Sledge noticed that there were some heroes fighting an odd crew of villains, and some Force agents standing with the police. The Force agents weren't helping the heroes, merely observing. Sledge gave it no thought and rushed in. During the battle, Sledge fought alongside Sleet and Hail, a pro of pro heroes with ice powers, and Blindspot, a hero who was only marginally better at fighting than a normal person, but he was also pretty good at sneaking. During the chaos of the battle, it became clear that some of the villains were a lot stronger than anybody else there. In particular, there were 3 villains wearing military gear rather than brightly colored tights. One had super speed, another had super strength, and another had unusual energy powers. Sledge, Gunshow, and Hail were focused on taking down the strong one for most of the battle, but Sleet had his hands full dealing with a fire-based villain. During the heat of battle, Sleet was badly damaged and attempted to flee. Before he could, though, the red military villain wouldn't allow him to escape. He grabbed Sleet from behind and generated an energy blast that obliterated his upper body and head. The tone of the battle quickly shifted after that. Force jumped in, aiding the heroes, prepared to intervene. Sledge and Gunshow also decided that it was time to stop holding back. Some of the villains lost their nerve and attempted to escape, but the military ones were ready to fight to the death. While Gunshow saw through the big military-style villain, Sledge decided that he needed to prioritize stopping the getaway vehicle the villains were guarding and loading up during the encounter. He used his grappling sledgehammer toss, to catch the car and pull it to him, but to his surprise, the car split open and a villain emerged from it on a motorcycle carrying a suitcase. Sledge failed to grapple onto him after that and rushed to his car to give chase. With his souped-up ride, he was able to ram the getaway driver's bike from behind and send him flying into a narrow alley. Sledge entered the alley, but the getaway driver had one more trick up his sleeve. He transformed his bike into a suit of armor that wrapped around his body. The two then fought head-to-head. The motorist was deadly now that he had been backed into a corner, and used the bike wheels as electric saw blades to tear into Sledge. The blades revved up as the two fought and became nearly fast enough to tear through Sledge's nearly unbreakable skin, until Bob stepped out from the car to provide cover fire. With a little help, Sledge overcame the motorist and knocked him out of his armor. The villain pleaded and shouted that nobody was supposed to die, but Sledge had had enough and knocked him out. He then checked on the suitcase. He saw a logo that had a stylized FC on it. He didn't know what it meant, but he broke the locks on the suitcase and pointed it away as he opened it. He heard a wet squelch as something leaked from it, and looked to see what it was. It was a small person. Parts of his body were liquefied, and other parts were invisible. His size was fluctuating as he continued to shrink. The little person screamed at Sledge to put him back to the suitcase. The small being whimpered, "He'll find me." Sledge complied and shoved the little guy back in, and as he did, he heard what sounded like a whooshing sound overhead. Upon returning to the battle, it appeared as though the agents of Force had taken care of things, though one of the weaker villains, a red fellow with cybernetic legs and super speed, had escaped. The Force agent in charge threatened Sledge and Gunshow with a fine for operating without a pro-hero license. When Sledge refused, the agent pulled him to the side and urged him to register for one. He said it would make it easier for him to cooperate with other heroes and receive intel. But Sledge was still wary and told him off with a signed autograph. He walked away. Yeah, it was pretty good.
We remember that.
He walked away and offered his condolences to Hale, who was mourning the loss of his brother Sleet. Sledge personally knew the two and would attend the funeral whenever that happens. He also stopped once again before leaving. One of the Force agents was a former hero who helped the police from time to time. He took some time to catch up and recalled that she was Anna O'Malley, a clairvoyant who sometimes went by the alias of Anomaly. She explained...
Just given.
I thought about that one for a while, yeah. She explained that she foresaw a dark future for herself if she continued to operate as a freelance hero. So she joined Force. Now she saw more darkness ahead and was considering yet another change of careers. Before Sledge left, she told him what she saw for him. She only said that he should stay away from Brightsville and also the Entertainer. Sledge only nodded and said his goodbyes. He recalled that years ago, Anomaly was a member of a hero group in Century City called the Sisterhood, and figured he might visit them at some point if he has the time. And with that, if I'm not forgetting anything, we're all caught up.
That sounds right.
Alright, okay. So, where everybody is, Sledge is leaving the battle. He dropped off the motorist villain. I believe two of the military-style villains are alive and unconscious in one of the police cars, along with a generic villain. The motorist one is probably being transported in a different vehicle. The big blue one is dead. Sparkstorm is still in the mall. I don't think you actually left. And Frequency, I believe, is still at the tavern with the Red Raiders.
I have not left because the person my ride just got done with the high-speed pursuit.
Okay. Let me get to the map that you guys are on. Not that one. This one. Alright. Sparkstorm, did you want to purchase anything from the kiosk before you left now that you have it set up?
Can you do frequency first?
Okay. Frequency.
I'm still eating.
going to your map.
Mhm.
We're at the Salty Spittoon frequency.
Well,
Can you move all of
Sparkstorm
us?
said he probably wouldn't. What?
DM,
What's that?
can you move all of us?
Oh yeah, I can. There we go.
Well, Sparkstorm said he probably wouldn't be able to cover the sonar thing. So I'm just gonna walk back to the group. Sorry, I'm tired. I've had a long day of baking. And let him know, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple-day trip. We won't be able to dodge the sonar, so we'll have to go their way. And I asked if they went and purchased the submarine while I was waiting, like I suggested they do.
Well, yeah, I want to clarify something. Building closed.
You want to clarify something?
Yeah, did Sparstorm ever say that he couldn't do it?
When I first called him, he said it was unlikely, especially with the 2-hour deadline.
Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago, and he called me. He called me right after Bob showed up for some operation,
Yep.
and he's like, "Hey, I need this in 2 hours," and I'm like, "I don't even know how."
Yep.
And then we haven't talked since. So
Yep. That's essentially where it stands. So as far as frequency is concerned, Sparkstorm isn't going to come through with this, and I don't know if he will or not. So I'm telling the group and asking if they had purchased.
I'm calling him crazy for
submarine.
asking for something so quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Which fits. Frequency is a bit weird.
You walk back in, you see that they're more or less looking over like battle plans, routes, waterways, and you just walk in and just who do you ask?
I don't really ask anybody. I just walk into the back room and state, like, hey, I'm not going to be able to dodge the sonars. We're going to have to take the long way around. Did somebody go buy the submarine?
Riptide gives you a quizzical look. Well, it was your idea that we buy the submarine. Shop's not open until Monday. Could have had it.
You didn't tell me that, you dirty bastard.
It's not my fault you don't look at a calendar.
It's not my fault you didn't give me all the information.
Oh, sorry for overestimating your intelligence. I figured
You
you'd know.
should be. Do I look smart to you? I stab people for a living. Do you want to see what I do for a living? And I pull out my dagger and point it at Riptide. I can show you again.
You point the dagger at him, you see it upon his shirtless body the myriad scars he has from the fight that you had with him. And he says, I know well enough what you do. Save your talent for later.
Well, then you should know I'm not the smartest shot,
I-
sharpest tool in the shed.
I don't think threatening him is going to open the store any sooner.
I'm more so threatening him for being an asshole.
Anyways, you're welcome to stay at the tavern. We're open late, but we're not getting that sub until tomorrow.
Nah, I don't need to stay at the tavern. I'll go home. I look to Barracuda and I go, you want to join me?
Yeah, I could do with a change of scenery.
Why did the whole map just shift?
I clicked something and it all moved. Then I clicked something else and it stopped doing that. Anyways, Barracuda seems agreeable to the idea.
Okay, well, I say, okay, let's go. She's been with me long enough. She knows I can run fast. So we head out, and I run back to my hideout.
All right.
I let the robot crew know that, I'm gonna go rescue their boss. Well, my underling, their boss. And I go on my gridometer once I get on my couch, and I message Sparkstorm, and I go, hey, so it turns out you got till Monday, because apparently the submarine shop's not open for business today. And I put a little like I don't know if these things can do emojis, but I put like the little shrugging emoji on it if I can.
Shortly after you receive a reply, like, I mean, it is Sunday. I'm surprised they didn't just steal it.
I go, well, I told him to pay for it because I didn't really want to piss off the guy. We've dealt with this merchant before, and he's a pretty decent guy. So why would I let Riptide and his cronies steal from him when they have buckets of gold in their little back room?
I mean, that's all you get. He was just making a joke. He's busy.
Okay.
Frequency.
Yeah.
Before you get too comfortable, do you use your super speed to get all the way to your hideout, or do you try to set a Barracuda?
Well, Barracuda can keep up with my super speed. I carry her. I've done it before. I actually need to see the other map to count the spots, otherwise I don't know.
The main map?
Yeah, I don't know how far it is from
We're on the main
the
map.
shore to my hideout. You might be. I'm in a bar.
Oh, weird. Okay, now I've consolidated. When I separated you guys, the icon things kind of got a little weird.
That's up.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Okay, you guys were here.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. What's my base speed? My base movement is 21 with super speed. So at a sprint would be 20, 42. So that was 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So that's 6 seconds.
You're pretty fast.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Wait,
9,
wait,
10,
wait,
11,
wait,
12,
wait,
13,
wait,
14, 17.
Wait, I do have to say something. Since we're this far out, each grid is 5 grids.
That is dirty pool, and you're cheating, and I already got there.
We'll multiply the time by 5. Let's just say that.
Dirty pool. Okay, that's still only a minute. Not even, it's half a minute.
All right.
I mean, it's logical because, I mean, each square up here is a block versus the normal ones where, like, 8 squares is a block.
As you're traveling, you can see Barracuda's kind of saying something, and her words are kind of taken by the wind at first.
Well, obviously, I was running crazy fast. I was even running faster than the last time she ran with me because I got faster. So,
roll perception.
Yeah. Ooh, Mr. Fancy. I'm running even faster.
Perception plus 7. 15.
You pick it up. It's a bit faint. She says you only hear a few words, running and faster. And you sense surprise from her.
Well, when we get there in 30 seconds, considering it takes, what, like 4 seconds to say running faster? And if she was doing a whole sentence, it probably takes about 10 seconds. So 20 seconds after she speaks, I set her down and I go, ha, yeah, I'm faster.
You're taking a big assumption.
It hasn't even been that long. What were you doing? Sprinting the whole time?
For you, it hasn't been that long. I spent like 3 months in an alternate universe.
Oh, well, shit.
And yes, he was sprinting that whole time.
Pretty much. Yeah, I went to cyberspace. It was fun. Not really.
Happy kid, though.
In the nuts.
Well, now I gotta hear this story.
Well, I beckon her into my house. Well, I guess my house now. Send out that message and have that conversation with that very short conversation with Sparkstorm on the gridometer, sit down and tell her the story of Duet.
Well, as you come in, the three Metamen there, you know how they are with unexpected guests. There are guns pointed at you.
I imagine Barracuda puts a knife in one of their faces.
Yeah. As you walk in, I'm actually going to roll between them.
Oh man, I feel old. Wow.
All right. Yeah,
One of them
Barracuda.
sucked.
Yeah, Barracuda kind of slinks behind you and past behind some furniture that was lined up as she hears the cocking of guns. And you look to the left, and one of the Metamen has a blade at his chin.
I look at him and I laugh and I go, "Hey, yeah, you shouldn't pick a fight with that one." And I go sit on my couch.
Friends of yours.
Well, minions of my minion, if that makes any sense.
She sees her blade and kind of pats the Metaman on the shoulder. Very well. I thought this was one of those Neldroys.
I don't know what they are. All I know is I beat up their boss pretty bad. I stuck a laser dagger in his kidney. He didn't think that was possible because he was made out of metal. And then he decided to serve me instead of die. So his little dude served me as well.
Huh.
That's the one I'm breaking out of prison. He got arrested for helping me.
Huh. Loyalty to a henchman. Now that's novel.
You know me. Just a kind-hearted fool. And I wink at her when I say that.
I'm starting to think that frequency is the problem. He just intentionally goes home. He knows both sides of both parties are extremely volatile, and instead of like taking the precautions to make it the easiest possible transition, he's just like, "Hey, fuck it, gasoline everywhere. Let's go." Just like not even like, "Hey, I'm bringing a friend in," or "This is a friend." Just walk in and be like, "Yeah, by the way, watch out. She's dangerous. As you almost kill one of your roommates." Like, okay.
In fairness,
This
you're
is just what
completely
happens when
right.
frequency is bored.
Yeah,
You're completely right. But he did, say something before she stabbed the guy in his face.
you could have said something and they wouldn't have pulled their guns up to begin with.
Yeah, he could have, but this is more funny. Tell me that's not his mindset.
Oh no, I'm
not wrong.
agreeing with you. I'm just realizing that he might be the problem.
Very well might be.
Oh yeah, totally.
Main character syndrome,
All right. Well, with that, the Metamen kind of go about their business, and Barracuda seems more comfortable. You tell her some stories about cyberspace. I don't know. Do you want to do anything else?
Apparently, I gotta wait till Monday, so not really. No, just gonna kind of chill out.
All right. I'll roll perception one more time, though.
Okie dokie. 17.
During that interaction between Barracuda and the Metamen, it does dawn on you that you really have gotten a lot stronger. Barracuda is about the same as she was. She was strong when you met her, but it's become clear that,
She's lazy.
yeah, well, a lot of people that you may have fought with may not be able to compare to some new challenges that you face.
I look at her and go, "Hey, what's going on? You're freaking out over my speed, and you're not doing very much better than you were before. What happened to the hardcore mercenary bitch that I knew and loved?"
She, actually... She, kind of scowls at you for a second, and, she turns away. You don't know what it's like in this city. Well, the Maldroids first, hunting us down, and the pro heroes getting their licenses back, and then Force, and these new villains in Brightsville. It's better to keep our heads low. I've lost too many friends who thought they could keep up.
See that. And I do sympathize with her. Like, it's... Like I sympathize with her plight. Not everybody's meant out for this stuff. And I go, well, you could always just sharpen your skills. You don't have to face off against the robots. Plus, you're a fishman. Go back to the water.
The waters aren't what they used to be. Since Force has subjugated the Holy Diver, she says with distaste.
Ah, shit, he got caught, huh?
He's been forced to bend the knee.
Hmm.
Now his henchmen serve Force. Waters aren't
That's good to
safe
know.
for pirates like us.
That's good to know. I'll have to check in on that whenever I talk to Force again.
In fact, that is one of our concerns with this underwater prison. If
I thought the prison was on the water, not underwater.
No, it is submerged.
Oh.
If we do get caught out in there, we will be dealing with the Holy Divers. Well, if not him, his henchmen.
I think you'll be okay. You got me to watch your back.
Don't go thinking I'm helpless now.
Oh, I would never dream of that.
I know you would. She says with a smile. And with that, maybe you guys spend more time. I don't know. Sparkstorm, Sledgehammers, or anything else you want to do tonight?
I mean, I still have to pick Sparkstorm up,
Right.
which is, literally half a block away. Me covered in blood. Gun show somehow covered in more blood. He's grinning like an idiot. I am just the most subdued you'd have ever seen me. It's not a good day.
Yeah, he's kind of smiling like an idiot. He's just like, hey, this whole hero thing's not that bad.
Yeah. I figured you'd get used to it.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Yeah.
He senses that you seem a bit dour, and he just says, is there no money in that suitcase?
No, there's no money.
Oh. Yeah, that would explain why you don't seem so excited. Yeah, because being a hero doesn't profit.
Well, in different ways. You'll figure that out soon enough.
And he takes off his nose mask and everything.
I was hoping it'll be on when we picked up Sparkstorm, but that makes sense. You want to take that silly shit off ASAP.
That's a little
Actually,
upsetting.
before he does, he tries looking in the mirror. He says, hey, pull that thing down for me real quick. What you got on me?
Sure.
What the fuck? I was fighting this? Yeah, he takes it off, puts it away.
Yeah. Yes, I pull up to where Sparkstorm's waiting.
Alright. Sparkstorm. You see Sledge's ride.
He is currently AFK.
Ah. Well, Sledge, you want to tune into a radio station or anything? You got several messages from the police commissioner. Several.
Yeah, no, my day's been going great so far. Let me check that.
Sorry, I like walked away right as you were throwing to me.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, I don't remember finishing everything, but if I did finish everything, then
Well, you didn't actually perform the enchantment on the kiosk, and you didn't buy anything from it because you didn't perform the enchantment on it. All you did was kind of set up the physical location and the agreement with Bill. You still have to cast Digify on it so that people can actually buy things from it.
oh yeah, I always that's I knew it was gonna take some time. So what time of day is it now? It's like it was I would say like 11 o'clock when they left me here or something. If my time frame is
I'd
right.
say it might be about 3 in the afternoon, 3 to 4.
Okay, well I keep working. Like my plan is to get it working before I leave, and if he gets here before I'm done, then he would let me know that he's here. My thought process.
Okay. Okay, and with that, to cast Digify, that's going to require a chunk of Dualium. Any chunk will do. That will. The quality, as you know, will dictate how easy it is to cast the enchantment.
Does the quality
If you go to
affect stability of it or not?
Well, go to gear list crafting real quick and look at Digify level 1 on the recipes.
Create oh, what? Let me hang on. Let me create a space between 2 points of internet connection, one from cyberspace and another on Earth. Small, simple objects can be moved between these points. The number of objects that can be transported each day is 1. This is increased by 1 for every 2 points above 14 on the enchantment. A weak internet connection also makes the enchantment harder. The enchantment is treated as advanced, and every 3 above 20 will increase the count. So, I guess this is a question for like overall generality for like dualium enchantments. If I use a higher grade, does it reduce all the DCs?
No, it increases your roll more or less and gives you advantage. If you go down to 38, you'll get a clearer look at what the Dualium purities actually do for you.
Six plus skill plus and double advantage. Okay. So because this one has a weaker instead of 14, is the DC up at 20 or no?
Yeah, it's at 20.
Well, I mean, okay. For now. What if I improve the internet connection afterwards? Do I reroll?
No, actually, since you did improve it before you even started,
Well, I turned him from like we'll say 20 gigabytes to like 50. I'm talking like if I hook up fiber and he goes from 50 to 500.
well, if you do get a stronger connection, you do re-roll. You're still going to have to recast it to get a better effect.
Oh, okay. So it's just if I change anything, I have to re-implement it. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise you'll be stuck with this enchantment if you keep the same kiosk.
I mean, I have a cube of high-grade dualium. So what's that bonus?
3 plus skill and advantage. Do you have pure dualium?
No, you never sold me pure. I have raw
I believe
and
you
high
found.
grade.
Oh, high grade.
Oh wait, no.
Uh,
I did find one pure one, but I used it because it only had like one
oh.
charge on it or something.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then the high grade would be the 3 plus advantage. So plus 3 on top of your skill roll and another roll because of the advantage.
I mean, I'm gonna succeed no matter what, but it's how well do I succeed? That's what we're asking.
Right. Like, I don't think you could possibly fail this roll.
Well, no,
I mean, there's always a chance.
I
The
have a-
dice gods, they are fickle.
I have a plus 19 in hacking, and the DC's 20.
Oh, and this DM, Senior Donnie doesn't do that fails.
And I have
So yeah,
advantage.
you literally can't fail.
But if I roll the lowest possible, I only get one a day. Okay, so 2d20 plus d20 d1,
Shower, bud.
right? Plus
Yep.
You said plus 3?
Yeah, plus 3.
Plus
Plus whatever your
19.
actual skill is. Yep.
31.
All right. And then you get advantage.
That is with advantage.
Oh, sweet. Okay, and then with that, it's every 3 after, so that's you get 1, and then 3.
3 more.
6,
It's total.
9.
32 would be the fourth one. So 20, and I adds 2 more on it. So 20, 23, 26, 29. Yeah, so.
All right, you get 3 transactions per day.
Well, 4.
The
Sorry.
enchantment.
I get the 1 plus 3. That I said.
Oh, so there is 4.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. You get 4 transactions per day at this kiosk.
All right.
Let me write that down.
Yeah, I said that very poorly.
It's all good.
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 9. Could have been better. Could have been worse.
Sure.
So once I have, let me actually mark off that Dualium real quick before I forget. So then I go to Bill, right?
Yep.
I'm like, all right, here's the test. See if this actually works. And is there like a catalog on screen that I order from?
All right. You do have a pretty simple monitor set up, I believe, right?
Yeah, just like an office computer monitor.
Yeah. He has it kind of configured to be kind of like a, don't know what kind of monitors people use at a register, but it's like a cashier register monitor. Keeps track of transactions, does calculations and stuff.
Yeah, but
And there's
there's a little catalog, or like, am I just asking him? I assume there'd be a catalog if other people want to try buying stuff.
There's a bit of a catalog option, yes. And since you cast it Digify, it seems as if there is content there.
Okay. So I find something easy to purchase. Something small.
Alright.
I'm just testing this out.
You do see several options, and a lot of them are recipes, which you understand to be small. They're not big. They're just little lines of code etched onto a small piece of dualium, very thin piece. That once the reader reads, the code and the dualium disappear. So the recipes are soundproof, resistance to sonic damage, and it can limit the effectiveness of sonar, and can also be cast on armor too, to give resistance to sound damage. Another recipe is called Amplify, or Sound Amp. say sound augment, sonic augment, because it's like energy augment. It imbues a weapon or armor with a weapon with sonic damage. And what that means is any weapon that hits somebody with DR can ignore a certain amount of DR based on how well you roll when you're imbuing that weapon. Another recipe is called Debug. It's $100. It just gets rid of any enchantment on an object. As long as those enchantments don't have protections and safeguards. There's Tech Armor. Gain resistance to energy attacks. That's +1 energy DR and 2 weight. And then Raw Dualium for $150.
I tried purchasing a chunk of raw dualium.
Okay. Well, it's not a chunk. It's a small bit. So you get one small piece of raw dualium, and that is 3 uses.
Oh man.
And you get $150 deducted from your account when you put it in. It's like a little money sucker.
To make it easy, I'm just gonna buy 2 because I have cube of raw dualium, 6 out of 6, and I have 4 of those. So I just want to put it to 5.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna buy 2 of them and then increase this by 1.
Alrighty.
Because all the raw dualiums I have on my character sheet are out of 6 uses. Okay, so I deduct 300.
And you can see that there is the Tech Armor, Debug, Sound Augment, and Soundproof enchantment still there.
Yeah, but I buy that. I'm just doing a test. I buy that one. What happens? Because I'm also showing Bill how this works. If he's going to be selling, like he has to know how to use it.
Bill's his eyes are kind of wide. He's looking at this. He just says, where is this stuff coming from?
A different universe, you could say. Different dimension.
Oh. Huh.
So a little backstory on myself. I just spent the last, like, I don't know, 2 months in a computer. And met some cool people there. And helped out some people. Or helped some of them out. One of the guys he's a nice little mechanic, kind of a modest shop like yourself. We helped him out. He helped us out. We helped him out. We set him up with this cool dig that we liberated. And yeah, I got back, we were talking, and he found a way that we could, or he heard of a way that we could connect our 2 locations. So this is basically a transaction from us to them. So hopefully we'll be able to sell them stuff from here, but currently this is only a one-way right now. I might have to go visit his place and set up the other direction.
Huh. Well, I mean, he gets money, so it's kind of 2 ways. If you think about it.
Yeah, but it's not like you can sell him stuff out of your shop.
Oh.
He's just
I guess that's
here.
true.
So we'll get there. Don't worry. All in due time. And I kind of go. I'm like, I don't know how many this works, but I think it's set up for 4 transactions a day. And I'm about to use the second one. I'm about to use maybe all of them. Now, is it items or transactions?
It's items.
Oh, okay. So I assume the dualium appear undigifies.
Yep. You can see the dualium goes into kind of like materialized, in pixels and stuff in front of you. It's just a small chunk. It looks kind of like a rock with some sparkles on it. and the sparkles, upon closer inspection, looks to be like lines of code scrolling across it.
So I pick up the both chunks and I hand him one, and I'm like, "Yeah, see, this is think of it like steel in our world, but it's from their world, and it has like magical properties. I can't think of what other. I mean, steel or titanium. You know how that's advanced materials in our world. Like this is kind of equivalent stuff in their world.
He's kind of nodding his head, looking really confused, just like, okay.
So yeah, and then I go back on the store and I purchase. I put the debug enchantment on there, and then in my cart, and then I also add the D sonar one.
Soundproof.
Yeah, the soundproof one. I put those recipes in my cart, and then I purchased that. They were how much?
Soundproof was 200, debug was 100.
All right. And I'll put those in here. All right. So then I go to him. I'm like, well, okay. So unfortunately, I used up all the purchases today, but it is connected. It works. We'll start using some of this. I'll come back tomorrow just to check on you to see if you have any questions. Maybe have you order something, and then we can go from there. And I'll have it. I'll set it up so that like the profits and commission go in a separate little chunk, so that we can divvy that out easily.
Well, that sounds good. I'm going to have to give this a check tomorrow once the stock refreshes.
Yeah, I'll come back and just make sure everything's working sometime tomorrow. Okay, Duelium book, soundproof and debug. Okay. And then I kind of like bid him farewell for the day, and I'm like, I got some other things I need to take care of, but shake his hand. I'm like, it's a pleasure working with you. And I'm hoping that this can give a little boost to your shop.
Oh, yeah, but speaking of sales, I gotta ask, you want me to withhold any, well, seems there's a bit of a limit. You want me to cap how many I let people buy from it before you show up?
Well, if I don't show up by noon, I mean, I haven't necessarily had him do it. I've only showed him what I was doing. So I tell him, I'll be back tomorrow at noon. And if anyone comes in asking for something, tell them to come back at noon and I can walk you through it. And then we'll be good to go. But until then, like, don't order anything just yet. Because I want to make some, don't want to, tell everyone it's good to go and then I have some issues, Good Tech 101 type of thing, always better to be cautious.
That makes sense. All right, yeah, I barely know how. I can't be counting on customers to know how. Another demonstration might be due.
So, yeah, well, next one will be a hands-on demonstration. So you should be able to figure it out after that.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you tomorrow at noon.
See you then. And I head on out. As I'm leaving, actually, I want to message on my good. I want to message Angelica or Lieutenant Liberty and say, just be like, hey, I don't remember if I messaged her yesterday, the last 2 days, but be like, hey, I made it back to Century City. Hope you made it out of Duet safely.
Okay, as you do that, roll perception.
Was I right? Yes, a 26.
All right, I gotta pick the right map. I gotta put you back on the mall real quick.
But
I think this is. Hmm.
yes, I'm covering the camera now. Go.
Yeah, this is it. All right. All right. As you send the message, you hear a phone ring behind you by the arcade. Kind of like a text message alert. Um, but as you stare at the message for a while, it says that it hasn't been read.
Yeah, I was kind of just sending it like, kind of want to just send out one of those feelers. You just hit send and you put in your pocket right away, and you're like not even paying attention. But I I look at the phone. Is anyone answering the phone, or is it just ringing?
No, it's just like one of those do things. But you do hear like the sound of Angelica's phone behind you.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I go look. That definitely captures my attention.
Right, you turn to look, you see like a girl in a hoodie standing outside the arcade. It's clear that she's looking right at you. She kind of pulls down her hoodie and walks inside the arcade.
I check my phone to see if Sledgehammer messaged me yet. I've been in there for a while.
Sledge, did you send him any messages?
Assuming that I got there, I would have been ready when you are.
He's about out front then.
If I got a message saying he's here, I'm gonna reply. Um, one sec. Uh, one sec. Checking out this cloak in the arcade. And then I follow. And then I walk into the arcade.
Okay, you
Following the
walk to
person.
the arcade, and I don't really have a map, but you walk in, you see it's buzzing, it's going crazy. I'm gonna actually change the music, just to set some kind of vibe since I don't have a map for it. Oh, hey, wait. All right. You walk in and look. You're looking around. Roll perception.
26 again.
You're pretty good at this. You take in the entire kind of vibe of the mall arcade, and you see some familiar classmates. You see Kane and Benjamin Bright kind of playing some arcade games, talking some nerd stuff with some other classmates, but they're kind of in a corner. But you do also see the girl kind of like skulking away, trying to duck into the crowd.
I don't think too much about my classmates being here, being that I knew that they liked video games, and school's been canceled for the rest of the year. So if they end up like looking at me when I pass them, I'll give them a little like head nod type of thing. But I'm gonna kind of just keep following. Do I? Because I am assuming this is Angelica.
You didn't get a good look at her. It seemed as if her face was a bit blurred, actually.
Yeah,
Almost
but
as if
I sent a message out and judging by what happened, I have an idea this might be her.
All right.
So I mean, I will want to follow.
All right. Nobody really pays attention. Everybody's kind of caught up in their own little circles and cliques. And you give chase. I'm going to have you just roll a d20.
Ah, there we go. A 4.
I didn't do much better. She continues to duck and dodge to the crowd, but she stops at various points as, you know, it's a busy arcade. She can't quite squeeze past everybody. And didn't completely lose her. Roll again.
I'm trying to lose her too.
She's almost gone. Roll once more.
A 16 to your nat 20. Really? Really?
You take a look around, and you can't remember where she went. It's like she was never there.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I take a peruse as I'm walking out, and I'm like, kind of like looking around, being like, all right, just to try to see if I see her on the way out. Otherwise, I mean, I'm not gonna search the arcade if she's running away. I thought it was more like a hey, follow me, but apparently it was trying to lose me.
Yeah, you don't see her.
Okay. I mean, I walk out and like maybe bump by my classmates and see how they're doing.
All right, you go over, and they're big in the arcades. They're heavy in the block bands. They're trying to jump over all the blocks and get those high scores.
Yeah.
Benny looks over at you, and you kind of just see Kane like slap the arcade. Just like, this thing's freaking cheating.
That's how they get you. I say as I'm like walking, like approaching them.
Oh, Chad. Long time no see. Figured we'd be seeing you around the arcade more often, Benny says.
It's been what, 2 weeks? I'm just,
I mean,
kind of happy
that's
that
a long time.
school's out. We have another year or so, so it's not like it's the end, but gives me plenty of time to work on some projects.
Oh yeah, I bet you got some interesting ones. You're always pretty good at making stuff.
I just never really enjoy a dull moment.
No, I hear that. But sometimes boring's good.
Hey, did you guys happen to see like a girl wearing a hoodie walking past you guys?
Yeah, a lot
kind
of
of
people around here were.
describe her the best. Try to say some stuff that makes it more unique. Kind of like it was like literally like 5 minutes ago.
He looks over at Kane, who's also wearing a black hoodie. And then he looks over at a lot of the people in the arcades. Just says, "Black hoodies are pretty common."
Yeah, that's how I lost them. I thought they were trying to send me a message, but oh, I just remembered. I'm like, yeah, I thought I was trying to send them a message, or they were trying to send me a message, but apparently I picked up the signals wrong. It happens.
Yeah. Well, maybe she was just excited to play some games.
You know, that is probably it.
Yeah.
I say that
Lots of times.
convincingly, like, you know, that's it for someone not in my world. Like, that would be a good assumption to have. So,
But I'll keep my eyes out, though, if you're going to be hanging around. Do you want some help looking?
I have one other thing to do. You know, couple doors down. So I'll swing back here for sure. But yeah, if you see anything, shoot me a message.
Oh, wait, she wouldn't have to be somebody we might know, would she? A classmate, maybe?
Yeah, I thought it was Angelica, honestly.
I haven't seen Angelica for, well, about since when you left. Now that I think about it.
You know, not kind of explains why I was, trying to figure out who it was.
Are you sure it was her? Because I'm pretty sure she just likes to stay at her dad's mansion all day.
You know, I only caught a glimpse. You know how it is, like you see someone on the street, you try to do it, and you do a double take, but like I didn't get a chance to do a double take, so I was just pulling a thread, you know.
All right, roll perception. Benjamin kind of just shrugs. It's just like, yeah.
22.
You can see that Kane hasn't said a word since you got there. He's kind of been trying not to look at you.
Kane's not the motorcycle guy, is he?
No.
I'm blanking on why he's significant. I mean,
he was a class.
Meta-wise, it depends. Kane, in the timeline we played before, he was the son of Lilith, and he was important in that aspect. I'm not sure if he's still the son of Lilith in this one.
You mean before I was Chadwick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chadwick, all you know is Kane's kind of been a super introverted goth kid.
Yeah, so his
kind of hung out with the nerds.
Yeah, so his current I'm thinking actions, but that's it's not alarming.
Demeanor?
Yeah, his current demeanor is not alarming, is it? Like,
no. This kind of checks out with what you've seen from him.
Yeah. So I'm not alarmed by what he's doing. Yeah, so I have that interaction with them, and then I head on out. And as I'm walking out, I call Sledgehammer on the phone.
Sledge.
What's up?
Hey, you still have Gun Show with you?
Yeah, he's here. Why?
I have a opportunity for him. It may or may not be a prank.
Can this be another time? He's kind of not presentable at the moment.
Sure.
I mean, I'm also covered in blood. So, another time.
Okay. And I'll be right out. And then I walk out to the entrance.
I figure that's not an unusual thing to happen. It's just like, hey, can we do this when we're not drenched in blood?
Yeah, it makes sense.
I grab the balloon from the the store I tied up, and I walk out to the car. And I climb in the
Where
back.
did you get that? Where did you get that?
I'm like, hey, there's a store in there. Actually, you guys probably would fit right in. It's got some clowns and stuff.
Let go of that balloon right now.
Okay, I let go of it.
You like
I pull out my pistol.
all right. Do you shoot it right away?
I let it get like 20 feet up in the air.
All right. The balloon starts to float up and away.
It's a 21 to hit.
You shoot the balloon and you see a pop of confetti come from it. Roll perception.
I'm gonna roll.
Wasted my
Since
good roll.
I watched. I got rolled a 22.
Both of you,
Nat 20.
you definitely, Sledge, you're keeping a very close eye on this balloon, considering your history with these things. And you see quite clearly something shimmering, kind of floating down to the ground from it, where it popped. Sparkstorm, you catch a hint of it as well.
Is it like falling directly back down? Like, could I, if I put my hand straight out, would I catch it?
You might. It'd be a bit tricky. It's floating with the consistency of a thin slip of paper. It's kind of like doing like this. If you could see my webcam.
Yeah, like kind of like an envelope falling in this air. I watch it intently as it's getting closer.
All right. You want to try and catch it?
I'm a kid, so probably, unless he
If I
stops
see
me.
him reaching out towards it, I will advise him strongly against having anything to do with what was in that balloon.
If he says something, I'm just gonna let it fall, and then I describe it as it lands on the ground.
All right. It looks like a small ticket with tiny handwriting. You going closer to look at it?
I take a picture with my souped-up ganometer.
All right. You zoom in and you take a picture. And you see that the tiny print is legible upon further magnification. The ticket just says, admission to entry for the Carnival of Brightsville, hosted by the entertainer. Admission for 5.
Hey,
To whoever grabs this ticket.
I'm gonna grab this. It's a admission ticket to the carnival. It may be useful in the future. Okay. Yes. No.
Sledge.
Do you feel any tingling sensation in your hand where you picked it up?
I haven't grabbed it yet.
Okay, don't touch it with your skin.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not in my superhero get up. So
Here, I hand him a pair of gloves for collecting evidence.
oh, perfect. I grab one. And then I just hold it for now.
All right. Roll perception, and then roll reflex.
A 17 for perception.
You notice that there's a coating on the ticket that seems to be sort of evaporating upon your touch as you pick it up. But you do not let go in time, and you inhale a bit of the coating as it evaporates. Roll fortitude.
Oh, hey, is my will back to normal, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put that back. I mean, that's not gonna change this, but like... Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong button. Fortitude is... Great.
You feel unwell, but most of the coating seems to have evaporated. You're not quite sure what you just inhaled. But the ticket itself remains intact, the golden shimmer no longer there.
Like, do I get like lightheaded or something?
Yeah. Let me make some rolls. Take 41 poison damage.
Huh?
41 poison damage. And then you're exhausted.
Any DR help with that?
No.
I grab. I'm holding it, and I kind of like, I get a car. Oh man, I need a nap.
Sledge, do you have anything to say or anything you want to do?
I'm rolling the windows down. It looks like the car did what it was going to do, but it doesn't hurt to get some fresh air. And I regale him with my investigations into this entertainer prick. I am too beat up to get into that shop now, but I have plans for tomorrow.
Oh, so you were going to
Did I-
go in that
did I-
shop that? Okay.
Well, as soon as you told me about balloons, funny business, all of that, I'm like, yeah, no, that's that prick.
Oh, okay.
I can't go in there right now, but I don't know, maybe I could call somebody. Not that they would fare much better.
I mean, it didn't look like people were knocking down the door. It didn't actually look open. It just, if you walked up to it, you're like, oh, this place is open. Okay.
It did actually say closed for business despite some of the lights still having power on them.
Oh, I tell them that then.
Either way, it's a trap.
Well, that's why I was gonna send Gun Show in.
Gunshow's listed this. What the fuck?
Oh, I said that out loud. Sorry, I'm still feeling the effects or something. Yeah, I asked, I thought it'd be fun, you know, friends doing pranks on each other. I saw this, I'm like, hey, you know who would get a kick out of this? Gun Show. And it looked like, you know, you ever see the movie It? Something like that. It reminded me of that.
You look at Gun Show, he is covered in blood except where the monocle kept it off of his eye and the mustache kept it off of his upper lip.
I go, and you dressed the part, so I figured it would be perfect. People were, if there was anyone in there, they probably would have just thought you were one of them.
Well, fuck you very much. I thought I took the shit off, and he rips it off.
I do enjoy it.
Oh well, no, that's he did take the shit off. That's why that's the only part that isn't covered in blood.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It was covered by the mustache and all that.
He's got a mustache of non-bloody face.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He says, well, I'm glad you think so highly of me. God damn it. So, we're going in there busting down. What?
Oh, we're not going in there today. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey, I saved your life
I
once or
turned the
twice.
sparks-
The least I can do is send you into a shop with some scary clowns, okay? What are friends for?
Not killing me and dragging me into a bunch of fights doesn't count as saving my life.
You have a gun? I figured you'd be fine. Who doesn't like shooting clowns, okay? I figured that'd be right up your alley.
True, I always hated those fucking things.
I didn't say you were going alone. I just said you were going in first. I wanted you to get scared, but we were there. Would have been there.
Alright, tomorrow, we go on in there. We pop some noses. Wipe off some of that stupid makeup those fools like to wear. Rip off those fake-ass wigs. And then chop off their fucking heads. Not necessarily in that order.
I don't know why you were so mad. You're just confirming why you would have been a good candidate to send in first. I thought that would be right up your alley, you know? Get it, alley? Sorry.
Yeah. Alright, we could do it. I'd be down. After all, me and Sledge just had a time of our life not too long ago. Ain't that right, Sledge?
Had something. I'm glad
Lots
you
of
enjoyed
blood?
yourself.
Lots of blood and guts. A lot of chances to use my little baby here.
Yeah, that was an impressive show you put on.
We didn't get any money out of it, and some force goons were there. Had to keep my head a little low for that one.
Is that why you are covered in blood except for one spot?
Yeah, I was wearing some kind of get-up.
Okay.
Keep my identity safe.
Smart. Does that mean civilian clothes?
Oh, anybody asks, official-wise, my hero name is Big Iron.
I give him big old thumbs up on that one. Yep, roger, roger.
He smiles. Yeah, it is a good one.
So, Spark, you know any mad scientist types around here? On the friendly side of things, you seem to know some interesting folks.
I pick my brain. I'll roll a knowledge check.
Suppose wouldn't hurt, I'll roll it too.
26.
Well, can't do much better than that.
Oh, mad scientist types. Yeah, you do know of. There's a roll for knowledge, right?
Friendlier.
Yeah.
A 26 and a nat 20 plus 6. Do we know?
Like I said, I couldn't do much better than that.
That is
a friendly mad scientist.
That is better. That's for sure.
Yeah. Now I have to think of a mad scientist name. You know of
Well, I pass on the name. I'm like, yeah, this person. I interacted with them during one of my investigations, type thing or whatever.
Yeah, Froderick Frankenstein.
Hey, you know of a Mechanicles? Kind of like a Resident style machinist. He's got very old school looking designs with intricate technology underneath. And
I'm looking more for the medical weirdness kind of body horror type.
Oh, sounds more like a supervillain.
Well, that's why I added the friendly part in there.
Yeah, you do know of a retired villain, Jarhead. He was a villain until he was reformed. Served his time in super jail. Came out and kind of just does hobbies. Sells some of his inventions and stuff. Is curious, weird things to people.
Yeah, pass on
Sure.
that name. Or he thinks of it. We come up with that person.
I think you might be able to help my friend in the briefcase here.
You have a friend in a briefcase?
Friend in the briefcase?
Yeah, well,
Sure. Okay, yep.
part of him's goo.
Sparkstorm asks you that, and then after a split second realizes it wouldn't be the craziest thing he's seen in the last month. So it's like, yep, okay, fair enough. As
Did I
he,
drop you off first, or do you want to see this?
you piqued my interest. I kind of want to see this. My parents are at
I
work
figured they
anyways.
might.
And with that, Sledge, you open the briefcase a peek so Sparkstorm can look inside, and let me pull up the sprite so I could show it to him. You kind of see this kind of little thing inside, kind of ducked away in the corner of the briefcase. Kind of looks like a person for a bit, but parts of his body are invisible, parts of them are gooey, and he's very small. And he's looking at you, kind of terrified.
I'm just, Quentin Tarantino style looking in the briefcase. I'm like, damn, dude, what happened to the rest of you?
He's looking for me! Keep this fucking thing closed!
And I close it. Yes, I figure we gotta get, like, inside somewhere.
Both of you roll perception as you close it.
$15.
16.
You guys hear a whoosh, and you look up in time to see the streak of something colored fly overhead. But you don't get a good look at it.
He's being hunted by a parrot.
That's a pretty color.
It is quite high. It's actually about, I want to say, 10 stories high. It's flying between some skyscrapers. It does seem to be about human-sized, if not a little bigger. And it's very
Okay.
fast.
Either way, when we open this thing up, it's gotta be indoors.
Do you think that's a
Does
hero
that sound
or
good? I
villain?
shout at the briefcase. I don't know. I mean, the
What'd you
villains
ask?
were after this guy. I ask at the briefcase, does that sound like a good idea to open this thing indoors?
Yeah, it's gotta be steel. Or iron or lead, something metal. All sides of me.
Oh, okay. Is it comfy in there?
Well, comfy enough.
I ask him to look at the briefcase after he says, I'm like, hey, can I hold on to that briefcase while you're driving?
Sure.
So if he's saying
Hand it to him.
iron, steel, or whatever, those are ferrous metals. So I try to magnetically charge the briefcase to see if the briefcase is lined with like steel or iron.
Okay.
Like it would stick to my hands if it is.
You do that, and you see that it's not actually holding a charge very well. Roll perception.
21.
You see it's not normal steel. Seems to have sort of energy signature around it that you can sort of feel, kind of like an energy. It's got kind of like a vibration to it.
Cool. Yeah. What is this briefcase made out of?
I don't know. I thought it was just metal.
Why is metal important? What are you giving off? Ammo?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, we got to get him to one of those mad scientist types. I figure
Those
if they can
spark
turn people into goo, they can ungoo them.
Well, he's pretty confident that like he needs a metal type, and normally, if when you get to that point, you're releasing gamma radiation. So like, that's maybe he's giving off a radioactive signature that the person is tracking him with.
Well, that's why I was thinking we could maybe keep him in that briefcase for a couple days. Assuming he's got plenty to eat and drink in there.
I could just turn into liquid if I get hungry. I don't think you have the food I need to survive.
Yeah, probably not. You're probably on a special diet.
What do you need?
Right, I don't know. They had it in a lab. They fed it to me. They had some of it, enough of it. Whenever I was dying, they gave it to me. But when I die, I just turn to liquid. So it's not a big deal.
Any sort of name rings a bell? Just
They didn't give me names, but there was one scary guy. Had a big head. Green skin. Roll knowledge. Actually, Sparkstorm, you wouldn't know this. Like, no reason to have you roll.
I mean, I could ask him.
Yeah,
Like, hey, do you know the guy with the big green head? Acid sledgehammer or gun show someone in the car.
That's a 24 knowledge check.
You've heard rumors amongst the hero community of Dr. Malice's actual physical appearance. He's never made physical appearances in public. There are rumors that he has a big elongated head to fit his brain inside of and green skin. But that's the only guy that rings a bell.
Okay, so his droids didn't work out and he's making puddle people? That's a career move, I guess. Either way, hopefully this what was the guy we're going to see? Jarhead?
Yeah.
Hopefully he can ungooify this guy.
Funnily enough, Jarhead has a similar gimmick. He's got an enlarged brain that's encased by a jar.
You gotta do what you gotta do. But
Yeah, we're headed there.
if that doesn't work, you mentioned Frequency had some friends who are gonna buy a submarine. Now, correct me if I'm mistaken, but submarines typically metal on all sides. If we took him on board that thing, we could let him out just fine.
Oh yeah, frequency. I pull up my phone. I text frequency like, "Oh hey, might have a lead on making that soundproof. I know I'm outside your 2-hour window, but if you haven't launched yet." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's an idea. Well, are we headed to Jarhead now, or are we?"
I was figuring we could head there now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like, well,
You guys,
we'll talk about that after we figure out what we know from Jarhead, but I feel like that'd be the safest place for him at the moment.
Hey, you're gonna let Frequency know that we might have a +1 sentient puddle?
Later. I have to get there to enchant the fucking sub. Like he can find that out then. But, oh hey, by the way, you have to carry this briefcase with you.
Yeah, don't open it till the hatch closes behind you. And then just a puddle of terrified man comes out of the briefcase. It's just
Screaming.
You're not taking on water. It's a person.
potentially radioactive person.
On a sub.
Do not be alarmed.
Where the hell are we?
You guys just exited the Mall of Century, which is can I ping? I can, right?
Oh
around
yeah,
here,
that
the
special
Century.
building. Okay.
The Mall of the Century. And Jarhead, since you are with the police, you know where former villains live, you know that he's somewhere around here.
Where's that ping again?
Southeast.
Southeast.
Like not far.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay. As you drive through, you leave the portion of the city where a lot of the buildings are really high, and it's kind of like the outskirts. And a lot of buildings seem like the grass is getting a little bit too long, but for the most part, they're nice. They've kept up. And you see one that has some strange baubles outside. A sign saying Jarhead's Jarporium. Give my wares a look.
I'm assuming he's actually brain in a jar. Or
Maybe.
the jar might be attached to his head.
Actually, hold on. I wish I had time to generate this. I'll do it later. Because I do have a pretty good image in mind. Okay, you go up. You knock. Does anybody knock?
Yeah, I'll knock.
All right.
To me, Sledge
You,
is the lead right now, so I'm just kind of taking along because I like cool shit.
You go up and knock, and you hear some shuffling coming up to the door. And you see kind of a man dressed in like a bathrobe. He looks a bit on the older side. You know, the bags under his eyes are long. He's got kind of like this big old towel wrapped around his head, kind of like Swami looking. And he says, "Oh, I haven't had a customer in days, let alone this late."
It's like 4
I was
p.m. What are you
wondering if
talking
you could-
about?
It's like 5 in the afternoon. And you notice that the sign outside says closes at 6.
I was wondering if you could help a friend of mine.
Help a friend?
Lift up the briefcase. Can we chat inside?
Yeah. Keep it closed, please. And he looks out at the skyline as you close it.
Well, he never opened it. He just held it up.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm not opening that out here. It would be an invitation for some sort of weird attack.
Okay. You don't open it, and he kind of smiles and says, "Ah, a curious puzzle of sorts or something? Ah,
Something like that.
sure, come on in." And as you walk inside, you see the walls and interior are lined with all sorts of strange little inventions and some gross-looking things that you can't make out. Organic substances encased in jars. Some of them with eyeballs that blink at you.
I'm kind of entranced. Looking around at stuff, I'm just... This is not my field,
I bet you...
but like I'm curious as all hell.
Yeah, you're a high school kid. Of course, this is the greatest thing you've ever seen. It's so freaking cool. So do you have any rooms that are lined with metal?
Lined with metal? Who do you take me for? And he lets out another pretentious smirk and urges you to follow him as he goes down a stairway.
I follow him.
You get to the end of the stairway, and he stands in front of a door. He waves his hand, and kind of this metal hatch opens up. And it's just a complete metal room, a little bunker inside of his house.
That is cool.
Just with some plain amenities, a bathroom, a fridge.
Like a bunker inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I walk in. I invite him to come in with.
I do it anxiously.
And he smiles and he closes the door. Security and all that.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry.
I
Now,
open the briefcase.
he looks at it and kind of turns up his head. He gets a closer look. Close it. Close it. Close it.
I close it.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
You're
You're the expert here.
You're supposed to
All
tell
I
us.
heard is some dude with green skin and a big head did this to him. Sounds little like what I heard of Dr. Malice. I figured you might be the type to ungoo this gentleman.
At the sound of Dr. Malice, his frown turns upside down. More or less, he seems smug and pretentious, and he just gets kind of grumpy, just says, that. Course. I see another miraculous invention, and his name is tied to it.
Miraculous. The guy is a puddle of scared goo.
No, it's a bit more than that. Can't you feel it? Just put your hands up to this briefcase. Crack it.
Why don't you ask him? He's the one who told us about the guy. And I'm pointing at
I
the
don't know why
briefcase.
Oh, I guess I didn't think. You speak in there, little fellow. Yeah? Okay. So, did Dr. Malice make you? I don't know who that is. Green guy, big head. Yeah, that sounds about right. And he
Just to clarify here, is the DM questioning his own character?
Yes. He's
Yeah,
interrogating
okay.
his own character.
Gotcha.
With that, Jarhead picks up a chair by a table and breaks it over a table. God damn it!
It's not his name is tied to it. It's the guy who's currently, well, he says a puddle. Had said that that's the person who did it to him. Sorry if that's the person who did it to him.
Okay, little guy. Did he make you? Or did he find you? It's important. I don't remember. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Here. I got a tube over here. It's lined with metal. Slide him in and I'll dissect him. We'll find out exactly what makes him tick.
I was hoping we could do this in a non-destructive manner.
Ah! Okay, one of those jobs.
Yeah, like I said, if we can, fix him, that would be great.
Peachy.
Very well. That may take a bit longer. Also, I do close in about 40 minutes, but I do have time for one more thing. And he pulls out a little device, looks like a sort of electric knife or a metal rod, and an energy blade kind of springs up from it. And he holds out a metal capsule. I'm going to take a sample of this briefcase material. I have a feeling it's not normal metal.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself. I was doing a little test on it, and it seemed a little weird.
He holds the blade up to the briefcase and it vibrates, shaving off some scrapings into a tube. And he holds it up and looks at it. Yes, I'm going to have to give this a thorough inspection. In the meantime, little fellow, is there a reason it's so important that you stay encased in this thing? Yeah. He's looking for me. Who is he? The other me. The rest of me.
I'm taken aback. Sparkstorm is just like, wait, huh?
Guys, I'm getting hungry. I think I'm gonna die soon. Feed me when you're ready to talk again.
I chime up. Don't you have like a cauldron or something that you can just dump him in? Like, not one that's full, but like just to hold the liquid in one spot. Like, can't we just like pour him into something and this is a metal room. That's all he asked for. Like, we should be fine.
Yeah, as concerned as he is, and you see that Jarhead's hand is shaking a little bit, and this does have something to do with Dr. Malice. I'm sure caution may be in order. Give me time to make sure that this suitcase is just a suitcase, or not. And then I'll have a more secure environment to study the specimen.
Well, you have 15 minutes. At this point, Sparkstorm's getting impatient. You have 15 minutes.
Very well. You may watch me.
I do.
Perform. Then he takes out kind of this surgical tray from the wall. It kind of extends, and he puts it on. And he pulls out some glasses, some goggles that have like these weird, like cartoonish magnifying things that kind of keep popping out one after the other. And he looks at the metal shavings. And you see that the metal kind of the machine that he poured it in kind of like emits some lasers that scan over it. Pew, pew. He stares at it and he looks at his screen and he presses some buttons. Interesting. This is not normal metal. It's enchanted. And he looks at you guys to see if he gets a response or any sort of reaction from you two when he says enchanted.
I'm like, enchanted with what? Being the fact that I've been around Dualium for like 2 months, I'm just not phased by it anymore. So I'm just like, okay, enchanted. Enchanted with what? Keep talking.
Have you ever heard of something called Elementium?
That's 285? No. 316.
316?
Yeah, periodic table of elements.
Not quite. This.
I don't know if that's right, but like Sparkstorm would full on know what number it was on the periodic table.
Elementium is not on the periodic table.
Hold on. Sorry, I know I'm interrupting. We got a bar of Elementium from somewhere, and I gave it to Sparkstorm.
Not the one I'm talking about.
Okay, hold on. I'm not there, so your character really wouldn't even be answering.
Okay.
I'm saying in general. I don't know if Sparkstorm still has it in his inventory or not. No, I do. I have it in my inventory. Elementium bar.
I said I don't have it.
Where did you get that from?
The Undersea, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it Undersea. When he said that,
okay.
that did remind. Like, I heard of it, but like. So like when
I thought I gave it to you, but I must not have because I still have it in my inventory.
But I know I was there when that happened. I'm pretty positive.
Yeah.
So like I
Yeah.
know of that one. Yes. Maybe you were supposed to give it to me. It just never happened.
Maybe.
It says, "This is a rare Earth-based one. Well, they're all rare, if I must say. But this kind can be tuned to omit certain frequencies, sounds, radiation. This ground-based elementium seems to be tuned to emit the radiation given off by the specimen in this container. This little fellow may not be aware that this thing is not a normal briefcase. Is that right?" He whispers down to the briefcase. "I don't know, I thought it was just metal, man. I'm tired." Indeed.
So what you're
And-
saying is we might not be safe in this bunker.
Correct. The walls are not thick enough to keep out this energy signature. At least, not if this enchantment and its magnitude is any suggestion. It's clearly suppressing a powerful signature, which I will need more time to study.
I know it's gonna be extremely hard. I want to roll perception to see if I hear at all those whooshes before I respond to him. A natural 20.
You don't hear anything. You're in an underground bunker.
You know, that's true, but if he was flying low enough, you can... If a jet buzzes a house, like, you could feel it in the basement.
Also, the briefcase has been pretty close so far. You guys just gave it a crack so you can take a
yeah.
look inside.
We didn't take him out yet. Okay.
Yeah. So, what do you say, fellas? You want to pay me a visit tomorrow and we can perform a more thorough study on the specimen?
What time tomorrow?
Well, I open at 12. I'm retired, you see. I don't have normal hours.
I turn to Sledgehammer and like, I have something at noon, and then we're gonna do that other thing like at 1-ish. What time do you think we can be back here?
That clown really drags things out. I don't know. It might be 4 till we're here. Unless you want to do the clown murder before whatever your noon thing is.
We could just tell him 6 and just give ourselves a buffer.
Well, yeah, but his hours only go till 5.
He just said he's retired. He's got nothing but time.
Yeah.
Me
and
being a
that's, you know, his...
16-year-old talking to someone who, or talking to him while this old man is like, yeah, I'm retired. And I'm like, yeah, I know my grandparents are retired and they fucking do nothing all day.
Yeah, and how many times does some, like, terrified briefcase goo person get dropped off at their step?
You trying to persuade him by talking to each other in front of him?
No, we're just...
No, I'm saying we respect his business hours.
Okay.
I'm being a smart-ass kid. Yeah, okay, I have to be back at that shop tomorrow at noon. Maybe we could do the clown thing first. My thing will only be like a half hour. So, if we get there a little late, it'll be fine. What time do you want it? We can figure out what time we get to the clown thingy majigger.
You get there like 8 or 9 a.m.
Sure.
Hopefully it doesn't take longer than that.
Maybe we should call a break. I don't want him to get some cabin fever.
Anything you want to kill some clowns?
I mean, you say, hey, you want to stab something, and he's in the car already, so. Yeah. Nah, he'll just run there himself. He's too impatient for cars.
Fair.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So after that,
All right, so we'll pencil in briefcase boy after clown murder and whatever you got going on.
1 o'clock? Sound good to you?
1 sounds fine. Perfectly reasonable. Gives me time to get my lab in order and an hour to study this elementium before you come over.
What a full day we have planned. All right.
Yeah, you guys are busy.
Would have thought.
Yeah. So, do we pencil that in before or after the clown murder?
I was not. This is supposed to be our vacation, man. We just got back.
Yeah, welcome to being an adult.
Oh man, I'm not looking. I'd say I'm not looking forward to it, but apparently I'm already there.
One damn thing after another.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes, of course. And, I haven't been paying attention to the news. You look like one of those heroes. What's your name?
Not officially. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer Disco.
Must be before my time. We wouldn't have come to blows.
Hey, you did your time. I don't hold any of that against you.
It's good to hear.
I'm a big fan of rehabilitation anyway.
Yes, quite. I wouldn't be the man I am today if, well, heroes shot to kill, so to say. Yeah, anyways, it's enough reminiscing about older times. I look forward to doing business tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. And with that, he waves his hand, and the bunker door opens and unseals.
All right. I step out.
All right. And you guys just go home. You drop Sparkstorm off.
When we get outside, I want to go to Sledgehammer and be like, hey, open your hood real quick.
Sure. Hey, Maurice, open up.
The hood opens up.
I grab
Yeah, buddy.
one of the chunks of dualium that got the 2 chunks of 3. And I want to chuck one in there. I'm not
Right.
aiming. I figured he'd catch it. Like dog just toss it. So I grab one of them that it's 3 out of 6, or it's a 3-use one, but it's one of the ones I just bought.
All right. You hear the engine rev, and it sounds bold and alive. And now that you think about it, after your little stint with chasing down that cyclist, it did seem like it was sputtering out a bit. It didn't have quite that oomph after you pushed it. And now it seems like it's back in order again.
Well, thanks.
I
Maurice seemed to like it.
I hand him the other one. I'm like, here, I hatched in a communication with Harry, the guy from at the shop I was at. I was set up a link. You can order some from that shop. I'd recommend keeping 1 or 2 on hand. If you're about to start a car chase, it'd be worth it to give him one beforehand. But like, if he ever gets hungry, good to always have one in the glove box.
Appreciate it. It's at Harry's. I was in that mall you were at, right?
Harry's in the duet. But yeah, it's in the mall. What's the place called? I know Bill, but
Goodwares.
Goodwares in the mall.
All right.
Tell him I sent you. But yeah, I have to. That's what I have to do tomorrow. I have to teach him how to order stuff from Harry, basically.
Yeah. So then I guess plan for the rest of the evening for me is to drop off Sparkstorm at his place, drop off Bob and Gun Show at their place, and then head home.
Speaking of, Gun Show's just like, so, were you guys gonna fix Bob up? Like, anytime soon?
Does it look like I've had any time to do that?
Just asking. He throws up his hands. Just asking.
You literally brought Bob over, we left, and that's it. I haven't. And then I remember, I'm like, oh shit. I was gonna ask if you could bring me around to some of the warehouses to check those out. I'm kind of looking to get one to, so I can work on, and I pull out the little pocket mech. I'm like, our old buddy here. I kind of want to make some modifications, but I don't want to do it in my backyard because cops already came once today. And I laugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's late enough that I'm like, yeah, we'll do that a different day. That's so yeah, I go home.
All right. As you guys are driving, you do pick up another transmission from your police radio. And Sparkstorm, you overhear it. It appears as if the car that had detained that red, energy-based military villain exploded once he regained consciousness, killing the other villains inside and the officer that was transporting them. Making the only survivors, as far as villains go, that were detained, the motorcyclist that is in the other police car, and the red one that had run away.
And no cops surviving?
Not the one driving them. It was one cop. It was supposedly, well, okay, I'll say he's in critical condition. It was a supposedly villain-proof car. They were detained in the back of it. There was a bit of a wall barrier. The red guy took himself out and his accomplices before they could be properly detained. The officer is in critical condition.
That was a fucking mess.
I assume you had something to do with that today. Well, not that, but like
Stop.
you were involved in catching them.
We stopped most of it. They're different these days. I don't know what the hell happened. They didn't used to shoot to kill, you know?
Yeah. It gives me more respect for what you do. I say that as I get to my house and I'm like walking out, like if you need anything, feel free to call.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Stay safe out there.
you as well. I'm gonna go crunch some numbers and just try to see what I can do to help a friend here.
With that I drive off and take Gunshow back to his place.
All right. Gosho gets dropped off, and he kind of looks at you and just says, "Just so you know, I never killed any heroes." I
Yeah, I
guess
know.
that's all right. I just wanted to get that out there. Tell you're taking some things heavy. I didn't quite catch it all.
I lost a friend today. That's all.
No, you do know each other. That hits different. Kind of makes me think of Tom, Ted, and Benny back in that warehouse that you guys found me in. You guys cut up my buddies real good. And he sheds a little tear.
Yeah, suppose we did.
Yeah, well, bygones be bygones and all that. That's another thing we villains like to say. Shit happens.
Ain't that the truth?
Well,
Take it easy. We got clowns to kill tomorrow.
fuck yeah. All right. You drop off Gun Show and make your way
Gunshow
to
and Bob.
Gun Show and Bob. And you're ready to kick back your feet for the night and prepare for the next day.
For sure.
That
I've got
if
gaping wounds to heal up.
you and Sparkstrom both.
Yeah, his are like his lungs turned into hamburger from whatever that poison was.
Yeah, it would have been
Holy
a lot worse
shit.
for a normal human. That could have been a lot worse.
Would have killed like 5 normal people.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Right.
that took half the
And with
health
that,
off.
yeah, a very
And that-
special sort of toxin.
And that was just a like casual whiff in the breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyways, with that, we're gonna have to call it a night. I got a lot of stuff I got to get ready for you guys. It sounds like you guys got a busy day tomorrow. Ooh-wee.
Needless to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't. Did you send Frequency an invite to the clown? Well, if he's there, clown stabbing tomorrow.
I was not invited to the clown stabbing. No.
The last thing I sent to him was that might be able to do something about the sonar, and then I was waiting for a response to that.
I was talking to Barracuda at this time, I imagine. So I just
I don't know. It's a text
probably
message. You
ignored
respond
it.
whenever the fuck you feel like it.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
I
a
said,
phone
I just
call.
kind of ignored it, and while I was talking to Barracuda, I'll answer later.
Yeah, so I figured I would invite him to the clown stabbing party. Whenever he
Hey, I
responded.
can shoot now too. By the way, I have a gun.
I mean, we're gonna be
Gun
close
shooting
quarters.
party.
Oh, well, then it's definitely gonna be stabbing.
We're basically going through a haunted mansion.
Fun.
Like, are you gonna try shooting a clown in a haunted mansion? No. They're gonna try sneaking up on
Maybe.
you, and you go stab, 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 stab.
It's their fault for sneaking up on me.
And that's only half of your turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
Always looking forward to this clown murder. I can tell.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But yeah, I figured that after he responded to me about the fact of, hey, I might be able to disguise your submarine, that I would invite him to this clown party.
Yeah.
There's a
After
better title for that.
clown party,
We'll work
Killer
Clown
on it.
Party is
Clowns.
not a great title. That can go so many different ways in the readers' and listeners' minds.
Well, I was thinking like mixing Clown Party and River of Blood.
Hmm. Serious business at funny business. No.
We'll workshop it.
Yeah. All right. Well, that sounds good, guys. And with that, viewers,
The River of Red Lipstick. That's
Viewers, listeners, and all of the above.
our heroes just had another very big day in Century City. Sparkstrom just set up the kiosk. Frequency finalized the plans to acquire the submarine and possibly soundproof it. And Sledge and Sparkstorm kind of got a new contact in Jarhead to try and figure out what's going on with this weird little person inside the suitcase. And with that, viewers, let's find out where our heroes find themselves next time when they investigate that clown shop in the mall. Next time on Powerless.
well, not Clown River Red. We can do better.
Um,
All right, I ended recording.
Yeah. I can't think of anything right now.
There's something there though. River of Laughing Tears.
La- Laugh track of terror. Um, Painful punchline.
Well, not comedian, but like have to be more clown centric, but like Clown Massacre. That's the type of name I'm thinking of.
Century City Red Nose Massacre.
The Red Nose Massacre. Kill all clowns.
Red Nose Massacre might put us on some lists, and I'm okay with that.
That wouldn't be the first time.
There's a fun hashtag Red Nose Massacre, and I know there's one of McDonald's is fundraiser or charities is something like they do a red nose charity at
that way
at the end of the year, every year, being the fact of a clown and like a fundraiser or whatever. Yeah, cause we used to sell the little red. Oh no, it's Walgreens. Walgreens has the red nose one. We just have to make sure we like social media with like hashtag Red Nose Massacre and see how many of them respond.
Yeah, that's a phone call I don't need.
Probably right.
Like, here, we're with 3-letter agency. We'd like to talk to you about.
Yeah, check our latest podcast.
Hooey.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I figured just there's no way. Like, yeah, Sparkstorm, super genius, right? This is a goo person. This is a little outside of his area of expertise.
A little bit.
Yeah, Sparkstone doesn't really have any way to figure out what exactly he's all about. This little weird guy.
I think Goo Person is outside of most people's area of expertise, to be completely honest.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah, that's. You definitely needed to call in someone else. Once he got over the whole, shtick that maybe Malice was involved, like, all right, we get you're not a fan of him. Let's move on. We came to you for help. We didn't go to him for help. So, be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really think about what to do next week. Ooh, you guys got a lot. You guys got a lot on your plate.
Yeah.
That's how she rolls sometimes.
Yeah, big to-do list for you guys mostly, but like also, also for me.
At
Yeah,
least you know what's happening.
yeah, I do. I'm excited.
Hey, before we met up, I only had one thing to do tomorrow. I only initially made plans to go see the guy tomorrow at noon, and then it went off the rails there.
Yeah,
Then this entertainer guy decided to try to poison me, and this guy's a liquefy or a goo in a briefcase. Just a normal day.
yeah, a lot going on at once. It is a normal day in a superhero city. Never a dull day.
Did y'all stop recording?
Yeah, I stopped.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool.
I suppose that's the nice part about like joining up with someone like Force is like you can always delegate. Like, hey, I've got 15 things to do tomorrow. Some of you guys are handling that.
Yeah, that would be one of the upsides to be able to actually plan stuff like that with a larger group.
I
Would
need to
also
go
probably
check
be a
out this
bit of
place called Funny Business.
yeah, it'd probably be a different kind of campaign too, though, if you guys did that, because you wouldn't be able to pick and choose your own missions either.
Oh yeah, it would suck.
Well, yeah, if other people are assigning them to us, type of thing.
Well, that and like I'm sure they frown on extracurricular activities.
Oh yeah.
Sure, they frown on stabbing clowns as well.
Yeah, they have a pretty tight mission structure for the most part, and lots of rules.
I mean, if you're against stabbing clowns, I really want to be part of your organization.
I mean, their dental plan is pretty great.
True that.
I'm more of a range person, so maybe that's not too much up my alley. Might have to talk to Frequency about
I
that
mean, look, gingivitis can come for anybody.
one. True.
Doesn't care how close you fight. Cavities are cavities, dog.
Doesn't
It's the thing.
doesn't care what superpowers you have.
Yeah.
That eighth peanut, like Reese's peanut butter cup, will get you.
Yeah. It's years of gummy bears. They'll catch up.
Speaking of which, I don't have any Sour Patch Kids anymore. I'm upset. Whenever we drive back to this up north, we stop at gas stations along the way just to walk and kick ass. So usually on each of the trips, I'll buy like one of the bags of Sour Patch Kids because that's the one I decided that I liked, and I mean they're actually halfway decent. So like I've usually had a bag of Sour Patch Kids here that like just if I'm later at night, I'm like, yeah, sure, piece of candy, and I don't have any left. I need to get some more bags of Sour Patch Kids. Usually the gas stations sell it like two for like buy one get one 50% off or buy one get one free stuff like that. So usually buy a couple.
Sour Patch Kids. I was never a big fan. Too sweet.
But they're sour, then they're sweet.
Mmm. Too tart. Too
And the
tart and then too
real
sweet.
the real good stuff is that powder at the bottom of the bag.
Yeah,
Ugh.
sour powder that
Ugh.
falls off.
Oh yeah.
That's when you just
Makes me
pour it
think
on
of
other stuff and just like, let's see how this mixes.
makes me think of atomic warheads. Oh, I hated those.
Oh, those are great.
I love
Oh, I
those.
love
You
Atomic
ever
Warheads.
like with the sour Skittles, the powder at the bottom of that bag? I remember a friend of mine snorted a line of that in high school.
Did he die?
No, honestly, it wasn't the worst thing he snorted.
We used to snort pixie sticks.
Oh yeah.
That was our thing.
Ever do table salt?
Yep.
That's heinous.
Yeah.
A bunch of us did table
Sure.
salt, and then someone decided, hey, How about pepper? And then 5 seconds later, immediately a bloody
Awesome.
nose.
Yeah, I never did pepper.
I mean, it sneezes if you shake it. If you like are seasoning too much, you sneeze. So like he's like, yeah, fuck it, I'll snort it. You guys just table salt, and then like, yeah, snort it like 5 seconds later. No joke, it was maybe 10, but like, just bloody nose. Like, and it was not light.
Our biggest dumbass thing when I was in high school was actually the game of quarters, where you'd spin the quarter and then the loser would have it thrown into their knuckles as hard as they can.
Bloody knuckles. It was like
No, it was
quarter knuckles, bloody knuckles. It was like a mix of the two.
Yeah, I have scars on my knuckles
Yeah, where you put
from
the table's here, you put your fist here, and the other person flicks it
Yep.
as hard as it could. Oh.
Yep. And we always played first blood. We didn't just we played until you started to bleed.
And then you were out.
Yep.
And the rest of them kept playing. Yeah.
Mainly because we were actually aware of AIDS and we didn't want to mix blood, so if you started bleeding, you were out.
That's fair.
But
Yeah,
you know,
it'd
the biggest
like,
scar on this knuckle right here is actually a buddy of mine decided to sharpen his quarter.
What an
And
asshole.
That's diabolical.
yeah. Yeah, he sharpened his quarter and it literally like jammed into the bone of my knuckle.
Yeah.
What a dick.
I got him back.
Okay. I guess it's okay then.
Not like I'm the only one that got hit with the sharpened quarter. I hit him too.
Alright.
Yeah. I remember playing that, and I didn't play. I played a couple times, but I didn't play a lot. Like, I was in high school, I was very scrawny. I didn't actually like put on fat until after high school. So like I was only skin and bones, and so anytime like something hit me, it was just like literally skin and bone, and so I would bleed immediately. And I would also be playing with people who had a little more substance on their hands or like on their bodies. So it's just like I was always at a disadvantage with those. Just like, yeah, you're immediately hitting my bone while like I'm trying to flick against you, and I have quarter of an inch of like cushion to get through, or eighth of an inch maybe, more like it. Yeah, I was always at disadvantage, and so I'm like, yeah, no.
No damage reduction.
Nope. I had like a negative
You
2
should try it,
damage
it's nice.
reduction.
Alrighty. Alright.
Did you ever play the
Well-
Bloody Knuckles where you just like literally punched each other's fists? And
Yeah, that was something I played with my brothers.
okay,
That wasn't really a friends thing. That was just brothers tormenting each other.
The most violent shit I did as a kid, as far as playing goes, was stick fighting. And things would get pretty gnarly, you know? Sometimes, you know, people would be poked in the eye pretty fucking hard. We don't aim for the eyes, but it happened.
There was Bloody Knuckles, the regular Bloody Knuckles. There was the Quarters Bloody Knuckles. Then we also played the whole game, where if you looked at the hole, you were called a faggot and then punched.
oh yeah, that's a classic. Like you got. I'm always wanting to like restart that after watching. Watch Waiting.
Ball Gazer, that's what it was called.
Yeah, watch Waiting, and like they add way more to it, and like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I also learned with that one.
Yeah, Ball Gazer. So you got punched if you ever got caught gazing.
Well, you got called gay and then punched.
Yeah, you got called a faggot and then you got punched.
That is a derogatory word. I do not support saying that, but yeah.
Yeah, as kids, we didn't understand the connotations with all that. We just thought it was a funny sounding word.
Yeah, well, we knew it was a derogatory term for somebody who was homosexual. Like,
Yeah.
we weren't idiots. It's just at the time that's what it was.
Yeah.
It was lumped in with retarded. It sounded funny, but it's a lot more serious once you really think about it.
Yeah, we're like, even as a kid, like I would just call you gay. Like I wouldn't call you a faggot because I'm like, why use that derogatory word when I could just say the real word?
Because you were supposed to be making fun of the person who was gazing at your balls.
Yeah, and
You're
it
literally
works. It
supposed
works
to
with
make
both
them feel
words.
horrible. Yeah,
It just
Kids are mean.
it's just one is worse to people who actually are than the other, and it's like
true.
to the person who's neither, then it's just like okay, they both mean the same thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else stupid that we did.
There wasn't. This one wasn't
Oh,
a common one like a game, but one that like my neighbor and I ended up doing was like we had gravel driveways, and so we ended up just having rock fights. And the one time he was obsessed afterwards, like he hit me on the side of the head, and he said it sounded like a home run, like at a baseball game, and he was obsessed afterwards. But like we didn't really
we're
play
trying to hit you in the side of the head.
because like I was bleeding after that one, so we didn't. At once once we were playing a game, we drew blood. Okay, we'll retire that game. But like he just kept bringing it up all the time because yeah, he said it's like yeah, it sounded like I hit a home run, and I'm like, all right, my brain is hollow, my head is hollow, fine.
Laugh it off. You find out that they're alive.
I don't know.
Ugh.
I didn't really feel anything. All of a sudden, they just like, hey, you're bleeding, and I just had like a line of blood come around the side of my head.
Oof. Ah. Yeah, kids are mean.
I mean, he was a senior when I was a freshman, but he was like we lived out in the country, so like we lived across the street from each other. The next like kid my age was 5 miles away,
Hmm.
or like maybe 3 miles away. It's not really like I can just. It's not really a 5 minute or 10 minute walk to get there. It's like I'd be walking on country roads for like 20 minutes minimum. So
Yeah. I mostly just play video games with my friends. Go over to the friend that had NES. They'd have different games. They come over. I had different games. Nerds.
yeah, it wasn't until I could drive that I could expand my like friend group because I could actually like 25. I had 20 minutes to get someplace. You get a lot farther in a car than walking country roads,
Yeah.
where 20 minutes would be farm fields before you get to another house.
Great. With that, I am starting to zonk out. I might be playing Valheim more tonight. I don't know, but I am. Ugh.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I
Tired.
can send you pictures of that thing. Um, I asked my buddy to boot up the server, and then he responded like, "Hey, my roommate took one of the cables. Apparently, he took like the power cable, like the 3 prong one that plugs in the back of your PC. Apparently, his roommate took that to use that for something else. Which I mean, it's a standard cable, like a 3 prong cable. I think my 3D printer uses the same cable or whatever. But yeah, like so it. I was going to send you the pictures, whatever, but it hasn't been up yet since last week.
Yeah, it's crazy. Also, like in Valheim, we're still building. Like that, those pictures I sent you, completely unfinished. Ryan added a whole other floor to that place that had like shops and stuff. Like, of course, like it's Valheim. There aren't NPCs selling anything, but like design-wise, it looks like there's a bunch of shops there with like a shit ton of stuff.
Oh yeah, that was the
It's
big.
pretty cool.
That's the big thing with my friends. Is just like they were just every time I was jumping on, they're like, hey, let's advance the story, and I'm like, I'm still building. Like you can spend 20 hours building and still not be done, and it's like story wise, like you get your shit and you can move on the story pretty quickly. Like
Yeah,
building
the
takes
story.
so long in that game, and but it's fun.
Oh yeah, it's just so cool to see like I don't know. This is more fulfilling to me having this big structure with all this shit on display than actually going out and fighting the next boss.
That's fair. But
I also bought Phantom Brigade, but I haven't touched it.
Oh, you did buy it?
Yeah,
I was
it was on
playing.
sale.
Yeah, it was on sale because they just released the 2.0 update. So I was playing a bunch of that too. I
So
that
I don't know.
it's one of those like the missions can be anywhere from like 20 minutes to an hour. So like I'll jump on, do a mission or two, and then switch games because it's like it gets a lot of the same. I mean, I could sit there and play it for 6 hours, but like I also want to mix things up. So, but it's
Yeah,
nice that you can jump on, do something quick. Like it's one of those that like yeah, you can jump on, play one mission, half hour later, and then you can like okay, I got my fill for the day, and then I can move on.
yeah. All right.
But
Okay, with that, fellas. Yeah, I'm gonna tune out and see you next week.
don't forget to upload your
See you
audio.
next week.
I already
Right.
uploaded mine.
Yeah, I upload it.
Where's my mouse? Okay. Bye
I'm
guys.
all
Good
done.
night.
Okay, bye. Good night.
Later.
Next week Friday. Yep. Okay. All right. I am going to go take my dog out. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, I might have to put the turkey. I'll have to see what temperature the water is. So, be back in a bit. Yeah, back. There was a new update last week to Against the Storm. So let's play some of that. Okay. So let's test this bad boy out. Okay, so you can see it now. Brineworks update. Grow salt and incense on the new Brineworks farm. After 3 new events, including a lurker prey and fishing ponds, and a petrified gargoyle. Enhance your cornerstones and small storm forge and benefit from new and upgraded perks. The update also introduces special offers at traders, improvements to the encyclopedia, balance changes, fixes. Cool. It did say that we have to restart settlements. I think. Um. Oh, I didn't have to quit. Important. Due to numerous systematic changes, the update needs to close ongoing settlements to prevent potential issues. As compensation, you receive Citadel resources equivalent to winning that game and a free royal resupply. Okay, so it was just ongoing settlements. It wasn't ongoing, which I usually play a settlement all the way through. That's not that big of a deal. I haven't played one with the Overgrown Library yet. Let's check out Smoldering City. Oh, we got some deeds. Okay, so we get rates as a winning game with 400 amber. Oh shit! The decoration. We get some EXP. And an overgrown fence. The decoration. Okay, we can buy some upgrades. Two percent of global production speed. You can set up trade routes. I think these factions are just so that like your first settlements, you you have trade route options because it's just like as soon as you get far enough away, they get like the current one that I have, they disappear. So I think that's just so that you can start like no matter what game you have, you can afford trade routes. Okay. So this is 60 and it's 60. I think I should do both of these. +1 embarkation point. The field kitchen would be nice. I could do these two. I'm gonna lock that one. Kind of want to. All gathering nodes get +1. But the starting ability of Harpies would be kind of nice to have. Small farm invocation bonus would be kind of dope. I feel like this one I should just actually no, this one is pretty powerful. Let's unlock that one. All right. So in this profile, I have not got one. One of your starting blueprints is replaced by a wild card. And I can do Coastal Grove. What is Coastal Grove? Is this the one with the water thing that runs around? It might be. What are my other options? So I've done the lead seal. I have not done Barren Lands or Frost. Or the God's Crown. Not around that. I have not done that one. Rocky Ravine. Is that the new location? This is the new location. March 9th, we've had Ashen Thicket. That was the other one. Coral Forest. Have not done a Rocky Ravine yet. That's Stellar Pioneer. That might be better in difficulty. I might have to work towards that one. I can't reach. I think I'm just gonna choose the Rock Ravine to see the every time you sell goods with 20 amber, traders arrive 10% quicker and trade routes become 10% faster. Black Amber Syndicate offers services to Vice Roars ready to tap into the riches of the land to gain access to new essential building black market. To ease the challenge of settling these harsh lands, the crown is allocate additional resources for your caravan. 40 wood and 10 amber. Yeah, I haven't done. This must be part of the new DLC, right? Or the new update. Um. Nucleate events. Hang on. Stormforge, Gargoyle. Purifying the pond with a lurker. Transfer deep pond. Change log, yeah. So lurker, dark creature, petrified gargoyle, small storm forge, new farm building the brine works. Brine works are unlocked after reaching 15. I don't think I'm that high. Traders. Traders will now offer one random perk or blueprint at 50% discount. That is dope. Oh, that's a Smoldering City upgrade. Okay. Legendary Cornerstone. Friends of the Forest. The beavers. They share a unique bond with the beaver villagers. Do not increase hostility. That could be huge. Okay, well, let's do Record Vein. Um, the small amount of fertile soil. We'll go with the harpy and 2 people. It's telling me I need. They want humans. Um, that's a lot of stuff. That one. I haven't played with harpies in a while, so it's harpies. Uh, it'd be nice to get one of the starting. Links at 3 though. Um, Fine clay natural trees give stone. Don't give wood, but they give coal and amber. Humans might be okay. I'm gonna go with beavers actually. Looking at what the trees give, having that bonus in the woodcutter's guild might be useful. Okay. Um, I have 8 bonuses. Okay, let's just do one of each of those. That's all it's okay. Well, I'm probably gonna restart after this one, anyways. During the drizzle, gain 2 amber time. You still good with 10 amber. Um, and for reclamation, gathering nodes depleted during the drizzle spawn fertile soil. Oh, so we have the classic humans, beavers, and lizards. This is weird. Yeah, I've definitely not played on one of these. Okay, there's fertile soil over here. They're gonna want to push to this. Dangerous. I'll push here and here. What do the trees give? Stone. Sultry. Okay. Let's do resource harvesting. Put one over there. One over there. Cut into there and like. Yeah, try to cut that way. Or let's build our little paths real quick. Alright, it's yelling at me to build a black marker. Apparently that's pretty important. So that's I probably can't place this once I put it down. And let's just do some normal shelters. That's 6 stone. Okay, well. Okay, well. Humans in here then. 2% chance, 5% chance to get amber. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have 4. Forward projection increased. Humans are the one that wants porridge. Natural trees don't. Okay. If trees produce insects, this is actually pretty. Eyes and biscuits. So small press will be a good one. Gain 3 oil. 3 oil. You also get coal, right? 5% chance of getting coal. How am I gonna do? Put you here. Tell you optional. What do we have as options? Oh, the lumber mill. I'm grabbing the lumber mill. Tool shop. Jerky, powder, incense, copper bars, training gear. Pie. Let's do tea and wine. I think this can make pots, and clay is a natural resource. Grab the smokehouse. I'm gonna wait. I might end up going Forester Hut. Well, okay, I'm at clay node and reed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's welcome new people. And we get our first orders. Okay. I'm 1 short. I thought I had 3 options. Um, 2 wildfire essence would be nice. I think I can complete 3 trade routes. Villages move faster on roads or glade events. This one will be an easy one to get. What's this? Warehouse full provisions make it easy to prepare for your caravans. Trade routes are faster by 5% for every 10 packs per video. Oh. And 5 boots per minute. I kind of would prefer the packs of crops. 8 minutes to get 3 trade routes of 5 amber. I'm gonna do that one. We don't have many. Like, how are we getting wood? That's the question. Okay, I mean, we do have wood. I don't know which one to pick. Oh, yeah. Oh, but I also need packs for. I don't know if I can get that one. Alright, what do we got here? Wormtongue nest, under fish pond, and small bin and cash. Ooh, definitely breaking this one open. That's it. That's an easy pick right there. You're almost done with that. Well, hello, more on. Alright, what do we got over here? Abandoned cache, copper, and read. Okay. Okay. Working on stuff. Queen of Patience is at 1. Can we get a little building here? We have 3 people. The houses are not going to be enough. Okay, what do you need? Okay, black market. Buy on credit. Okay, so many greens. Running low on wood again, are we? I'm sure we can arrange something. So we can buy wood, porridge, wildfire essence, insects, and fruits. I have 14. So you can must be paid if you buy it outright or buy on credit. The loan must be paid within 3 seasons, or the syndicate will kidnap 2 villagers. It's keeping track of amber spent. Try to cut your way through there. Alright, you leveled up. So housing. Consuming twice the amount of goods. Rent it with services. Oh, time between breaks. Used by 30%. Okay. This needs someone in there. We got a lizard and some humans.
Amida. Whoa.
What was that sound? Oh, I failed that one. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think I was gonna succeed at that one anyways. Okay. Explorer expedition is fine. Villagers have 10% chance of producing double goods, but consumption control is disabled. And 4 or lost supplies. 40 mean 4 green every dangerous or forbidden glade event. I'm gonna reroll. I'm not really feeling any of those. Family gratitude, water skins for 40 water skins for every point of solve. Newly discovered blades. Hostilities reduced 15%. I can get just +1 global resolve. Let's do survivor bonding. That's a safe pick. I'd prefer something else early on, but feel like this is a low number of people. Or it's usually just 1-on-1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright, what do we have here? Swampy field, worm tongue nest, thunder pond, copper vein, fertile soil, medium abandoned cache, and fallen beaver trader. -8 Coopers off. +1, +2 to training gear and eyes for the funeral. I don't have anything for
Uh-huh.
might have to rub it. I don't have fertile, any use for fertile soil yet. We're just gonna have to roll with that. This is an interesting pull in terms of like the grouping.
Good, though.
What do you have to offer? Construct buildings faster, +1. A bunch of those. I don't even know how I got trade goods. I want to say +1 copper ore. But also, I'm low on wood. Here, let's buy the +1 copper ore.
Okay. Gotta.
According to Zahira's calculations, the margin on this transaction unusually. Interest rate is favorable. Interest rates a rip off. Can I sell stuff for some more wood? I need 3.
Rapid. Holiness.
I think that's a good pull right there, actually. I have a lot of stone. I'm gonna stone pave everything. Alright. I'm gonna have that small, more copper. I have a whole bunch of those. A small pond. Resin or crystallized dew. I mean, I could get copper bars pretty easily. So I don't need crystallized 2. And I can't burn resin. And use it to make coats. Best offer I got. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Sacrificing a lot here. I'm gonna pick this one. 6 human houses and I get clay per minute. 5 trade routes sell. And +2 water skins, sure. Alright, because I picked the resin one, let's grab the forester hut. I can use grain and plant fiber. I think I don't want to pass up the small farm. I'm gonna pick the press because it can make oil. And I'm gonna need oil really quickly. You need to do that. And I need to build one of these. Also should build one. Because I'm running our resources here. Okay, they're almost done with that. And you're clearing stuff out of the way. Does that work via... I think I need to make farm fields. Okay, farm field. Use nearby farm fields. Okay, yeah. Move that back one. Throw a beaver in there, and then I need to start building some stuff. Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't... should not be making that out of wood. I have like no wood. Minutes on that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take you out of there and shoot. Okay, you're making oil. Prefer grain. I'm gonna say make sure there's 30 oil in here. I prefer it. I don't care about those, yeah. Actually, no one wants paste, right? Yeah, don't make paste. Just flour and oil, which... Small press, gain 3 oil for every 10 flour. Yes, that actually works out. I won't prefer this then. If I get the mushroom cornerstone, Force will go nuts. Alright, let's expand the grid a bit. Someone grabbing some clay. More copper. I'm running low on stuff. Peasant suppliers. Yes, that's a good one. Because I'm not making tax provisions right now. So the more people I have,
Monde.
Monde. Aha.
Warbo.
better. Yeah, 56 blinks. Whoops. You're showing up in 3 minutes. Well, that. Interest rates off. Is it really? Maybe. Yeah, they will. Okay, let's see who trade routes we can. That's it. 5. I only have 8. Where the hell do I have so many insects from? Is one of them trade routes? Oh no, they're not worth. Okay. Thought I wasn't sure if I picked any of the trade routes worth like X amount of gold or not. Or amber. Let's move you over here. Let's clear out some of that. Don't want to sell parts. Not really interested in those ones. 2 people, 15 amber. That's a good. According to, they're trying to exploit my situation with this offer. You know, I can wait that out. Let me delete that and 1, 2, 3, 4. Need just a couple lizard. I need a whole bunch of human houses. 1, 2. Oh, can't fit that one. 3, 4. Okay, we're good there. You change any? Nope. Okay. What do you have? Sahilda. Gain 10 units of fish and scales using crafting game +1 to bait production when converting. Hacks of crops into ground bait in a fishing hut for every 10 units. +3 to coats is nice. I have 4. I can almost sell all my stone. How about 200? 22.
Hmm.
10% quicker is nice. 2 different people want coats, so that's worth it.
Lydia? Yana?
You don't think I need anything else right now?
Ah.
Oh, they're using oil and packaged trade goods. You're still trying to scalp me? Okay, fine. That's some good stuff. Oh wait, where's this one over here? Yes, I want to break you open
Dusty.
Clara.
first. Oh, hey. Soil reclamation. Oh, there's a... fresh soil over there. I need to get the smokehouse down. Oh, here we go. Copper bars, training gear, and pies. I mean, this is better overall. Hands down. But I'm gonna have so much copper. Ooh, the granary's nice. And you can use any of those. I don't have the smokehouse down yet. Yeah, biscuits are for 2 people, pies are for 2 people, and Potter is just an upgrade. So I don't need the pots. Oh, pickle goods and fabric. Do I go granary here? I might go granary. Oh, this is a hard decision. Hmm. Like, how much copper do I already have? I already have 36, and I haven't even built a mine yet. I'm gonna go granted on the whole fact that it has the let's move you somewhere else that I don't care about. Because you can get moved for free. I'm gonna say only with bait because you're gonna be producing fish and bait. And you get the smokehouse down. You need to cut that down first. Alright. More orders. Okay, fine. +1 to planning is useful. I don't have wood now. I don't have that blueprint. So I'd have to look out for the monastery. 8 trade routes. Level 15. That's an easier grab. This is difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I get your. I don't have wood right now, and I have 10 seconds before I get some more. Oh, probably shouldn't have done that.
Hi.
Do you have food for sale? Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let's buy some wood. Beef, flour, meat, 21. I'm moving you guys both over here. That's the wrong thing I was thinking of. Crude Workshop is the one I was initially thinking of. Alright, I need 2 more trade routes to working right now. And then alright, let's remove 1 human from there and put them in the granary. They get
Merci.
an extra human. Okay, cool. Plop them right in there. I think I want to cut into here just to see what they got to go. You got a bunch of shit. Yes. I have plenty of stone. Alright, now you're almost to the last level. We're good on no. Low on food, you know. actually cut that stuff first, so I can move this over here and it can reach the whole thing. The black market. 6 for 80 wood. Yeah, let's buy it. Alright, I get this bonus. And I already sacrificed enough wood. Cool. Alright. I already have all of those. Don't have those. It's kind of easy because I don't need pack of provisions because I've got that cornerstone. I could use wine for one person. Oh, ale is my only, or leisure is my only overlap. Gives me 2 porridge and ale. So this gives me 3. 1 is directly useful. Water skins is needed for pickled goods, any alcoholic beverage. So I think that's the easy one is clothy right here. I have the best roads in the land because I get stone from everything. Do I have any packs? I have 6, okay, so I can actually. I only have 3, not selling parts. Oh. Limited on pack provisions. Alright. Hopefully you hold on to that. Actually, I only need 8, but I only need 2. I'm gonna sell you. Newcomers are almost rolling up. Alright, corner, so here we go. Economic migration. Newcomers will arrive 50% quicker and bring 10% more goods for every 1 level of standing over other settlements. Retroactive. Expected gain 30 and 20%. Bonus resolve every time you discover glade. Global production is faster, but trades are slower. I'm not collecting water right now, so that's economic migration, I guess. Let me grab these newcomers. I mean, I'll take 5. Let's jack that up. 7 amber. Okay. I don't. Well, that's a shame. Oh, Granish make pack scraps. Okay. I'm gonna limit you to 20 of those. We might be getting low on food, so I don't want you going too gung ho on that. I have 2 legit. Oh, houses just to be built. I want to move. I'll move this one over here, and I'll cut into this. Let's see what's going on over here. Use the extra space. And I need to build the smokehouse right there. I can throw 2 lizards in there. Okay, cool. Let's prefer oil. That's fine, Google. You don't need to understand. And prefer resin and oil. Make a max of 50. I think the trade goods actually really don't need. Well, okay, we'll figure out. So we got coal and copper vein. Choose a water geyser. Report loyalty. Securities arrive. A whole bunch of good stuff. Burn down.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I mean, I suppose.
See.
I'm gonna wait to do that one. There's a whole bunch of small glades over here that I should break into. Yeah, let's move you down just to clearing that out. Okay. Oh, that one. I can now make you higher. I'd rather not sell parts because I don't know when or tools because I don't know when I'm gonna need them. Not that I've been using them recently. I need to sacrifice coal, but I don't have any coal. I do have some over here. Where do I have you open? I don't have any other lizards anywhere. Old Farloff, what do we got here? That's an instant grab if I've ever seen one. Don't need any other stuff. Let's try to sell that and fill in with that.
Open. Gotta.
Okay, get the +1 to that and then fuel consumption decrease. So let's don't consume coal. And then once the storm hits, I'll sacrifice coal. I could put someone in there. I'm gonna wait till they're done. Why does this map feel kind of small? Do you have anything else I want? Salt would be nice.
Hominess.
Buy the wood. I don't think so. I think I'm good for now. That's crystallized dew and plant fiber. Or resin. There's only one guy working. I need to get someone else. You're done? No suitable choosing woodcutter. That's fair. And I'll move you in. Why not? Temple. Cut to discover. I already have 5 of these somehow. I have to cut to discover 3 glades. By the time I get this, I don't think I'll be using that part of it. But I already have the monastery one I have to grab. Sure. You son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Purely on the fact that I can do this one. Even though the temple doesn't fucking count. And I'm so upset about that, because if I ever got the other one, it required... Do I get insects from trees? No. Oh, you stone, please. See, I'm not even using tools because, like, the stone works for everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like tools or break open, you use stone. I'm gonna take one off. One person can feel that. Oh, I have another. Put you in the trapper's camp. Alright, time to move you over to here. I should get a mine onto this guy over here. I can move you over. I'm just skipping straight to paved roads because I have enough stone production because the trees. Oh yeah, fish totems. Shit. I have 13 minutes and I'm working right now. Alright, what do you got? Yep. Max. Please hold that one. I don't have pack provisions to do my trades. Unfortunate. Hold on. Hold on. We're cooking here. Let's get 2 more beavers in here. Get that trade going with the stone. Max it out. 15 packs. Whoops. That's ate it all up. Okay. One of each. Let's throw you in there. Sure. Yeah, new threat. Fishman totem.
Bita. Monde.
Oh, I guess I can assign one. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. There's 2 in the granary. Make sure those mine. Would be very small. I'll throw one
Aha.
in there. You. I'll hold on to this person because another totem has popped up. And that's done, so stop sacrificing. I'm gonna. Not gonna actually matter. I'll stay at level 2. What do we got here? Brick flowers. I don't like any of these. Honestly. Bricks are useful. I haven't really used my bricks yet. I have a lot of clay. Oh wait, I don't have a copper bar recipe. That's the thing. Okay, there we go. That's a selling point. No copper bar recipe yet. Because I'm about to have lots and lots of copper. Prefer oil. I can't afford it because I don't have a plank. I can if I would. I can prioritize planks. Packs of goods are now worth 20. Which one do I choose? I mean, on one hand, I already get it. I'm getting +1 to stone. I get +3, and I get stone from trees. So I'm gonna have endless supply of stone. It's got to be the stone on this, in this case. You're almost done. I have 10 minutes left on that.
Yo.
Let's throw human into there. Human into there. Time to order ready. Cool. I get the temple. Oh, you're 3x3. You suck. Yep, right there's perfect spot for you, apparently. So I need 2 of each of those. Well, that's I'll just throw lizard housing in there for now. For those two, okay, that will complete that, and I need 4 harmony decorate. Counts as 4 of its type. Cool. Done deal. We'll just toss you there. You have enough people. I might move. Where are my planks, bro? Oh. Well, I already got the granary. This might. Oh. Okay, hold up. This is both the ales, both the luxury and leisure. And also dye that I need for coats. Where beavers need leisure and luxury, humans need leisure. I think it actually is tincture. There. The 2x1. Are you almost done? You need help. I mean, I can move you. You can go there. Where's that tinctuary? Because I need. I don't know if I'm make. I think I'm making coats some. I actually should be making coats somewhere. Alright, there's the beaver I'm taking out. And put it in here. Because I need planks. No. So expensive. Why are you so expensive? Alright, I can do profitable trade next. Okay, I have people. Let's break you open. You're already being worked, you're already being worked. Should throw someone else in. The rest of the people are waiting on stuff, so I guess.
Hello.
Zorg, my best friend, how are you? The only one I'm not gonna pull is Herb. Well, okay, I have to cut the glades for archaeology. Give me all of those. Yeah, I don't need the luxury goods. I should turn off flour in the press. Give me all those. The mushrooms and then I think. Yeah, so turn off flour in the press because the stamping mill does a better job at it. And I will get you. Okay, well, still can't move you, and that's upsetting because you have two of those fields. So oh, no matter where I place you, you can't use two of them. Oh, hey, that node got nuked during the drizzle. Oh, I need the large trappers camp for that. You give me 3 beavers. Yes.
Oh, we know. Guarbo.
Camping mill. You're going. I bought you a bunch of grain. You should be fine. You use flour, so I'm actually gonna. Just pick. Small farm wood. Coming. Oh, okay. You're still reaching that one. Excellent. Short a couple. Oh, that helped. Need 2 more trader outs. Plus 1 plank. Yes, give me that bond. That will complete the ones with the 7. I don't have those anymore. Okay, well, those 2 complete those. How do I have wine? Sure. No, I guess. You come here and grab the. Give me the wood. Okay, woodcutter. I need. Can I move you? I need you to clear this part first. That'd be preferable. Thank you very much. Guess I'll sell out. And what do I got here? No, I need the monastery, right? Okay. The brick oven. Honestly, the cookhouse is the best option out of these ones. This would be useful, but the cook oven, getting the food on lockdown. The cookhouse, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Your job is to get food unlocked. So many. Okay, make it a grain, please. And I mean, you don't have any other option until I get that. If I can find that perk. Even the mushrooms and all the growing things. Oh. I've never been this caught up. Let's try to be resolved. Yeah, let's just do that one. I've been trying to like grab beavers. They just don't have enough. Yeah, you just kind of shoot away. Don't actually care what you use. Just you just do work. Prioritize plague. Actually, no. Don't use clay. 'Cause I need clays for pots. Where's the smokehouse? Yeah, because you can only use clay for pots. We'll use that for 2. Do I have... Did I grab that one? I did not. Okay. What do you got here? Wait, what else you got? Give me the insect or mushrooms. Yeah, I don't feel like buying on credit. I mean, I could do it, but like I don't feel. Oh, we have a trader. Wait, cornerstone first. Repurposed. Oh. Oh. Hmm. The question. Do I go with the smuggler's visit, which is potato milk whiskey, and I get the small farm, so I can get grain in boatloads, or do I get the master blueprint? I think at this point I get the master blueprint. I did lose out on getting the mushroom available in all of them. So I kind of need the small farm. Because grain for flour is the goat. I'm gonna pick that one. Where's a small farm? Then I can drop you to 2. Let's get the... I do this way. We have 2 more houses in there. There's 1 more house. I could drop a small farm up there. Well, anytime any resource node is needed. And then immediately put the humans in there. Hopefully that's built like now. And it was. Okay, so you got the engineering buff. That. You put another lizard in there. I threw a couple in there. Three in the temp. Oh, I got something else. Oh, now you offer me the plantation. Fuck you. The market is a reward. You don't offer me something. Okay. Wait, oh, what's treatment and let me get that one. What the fuck does the temple do again? Oh, religion education. I mean, I don't have leisure fighting. I'd prefer to get something for the lizards. And I don't want a plantation. Well, I'll need the treatment. I'll need the tea. Oh, you can use resin. Yeah, look, give me the alchemist hut, actually. What haven't I... Never built a clothier. I need the coats. Tea resin. Use... Actually, wait. You can make 3 right off the get-go. Or I could take 2 to make 2. You won't have to make... Let's do... I think that's it for stuff I need to build. Let's get a small farm one.
Hiya.
I didn't even notice that. Lowest hostility by 50. Both of these you gain stuff every time you grab new glades. And you grab 2 of them. So let me get both of those. I just got my coats up and running. Sell 3 ancient tablets. You have... No, you don't have anything I need.
Hiya.
Still... Whatever. Don't know where I'm getting all these insects, but I'll take it. Oh, found it. Found the stone one. I'm not selling that many planks. All right.
Hiya.
And now you can come down here. Let's... If I build the path here and then... Oh, okay, it's gonna be... Let's build a small warehouse right there. And you need to come here. Your herbs. Why haven't I done this yet? Can you prioritize bricks until there's 30 or until you can't build anymore? One or the other one.
See.
Yep, that's all the ones I want to sell. Oh, I need the 4 harmony decorate. Oh, you're right there. Why are you just taking forever on brick? Why?
Burada.
I need a 3rd person on that because you're just taking fucking forever. You need to cut into there. I need to get in. I need to cut to 2 more glades. So, okay, incense. What are you? Hostility, for every 200 seconds spent sacrificing good nature. Hostility 25%. Or by 25. Bonuses activated retroactively. Second multiply will progress this time even faster. What is production speed? Okay. And you just reduce hostility? Okay. Wait. I did not grab the coal one, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just start sacrificing wood. Can't grab them all yet. I only need 2 of them. I can sell 3. A little 3. Oh, okay. So for a little more. $1.20. Oh, well, let's just drop you off auto and nice and even. Oh, for every 200 seconds. So I'm assuming if you offer 3 like 3x, it counts for like 3 seconds. More newcomers, eh? This will get me to the 18 beavers that I need. You need to help clear out stuff over here. I just realized I could cut directly into that one. Ah, plus 30. Yes. Plus 3 to be a resolve, and then plus 2 to pick up good production, and bonus pick up good. Now I just need pies. Cookhouse. No. Who's making pies? You only make vegetables? Or only make grain? I guess you're not making wine. Oops. Am I not making pies? I thought I was. No, I'm not making pie production. Okay. Well, that's a kick in the nuts. Do I take the pies or do I reroll? So, like, I have 60 training gear. I probably should just take the clan hall. Because with that 60, it'll last them a minute. And it'll get them happy enough to win the game. Versus I could take this and be able to build it, but then I can't use it. The other question is, does it have to be within... Okay, well, you're being stupid, so let's just move you.
Ah.
Oh wait, hang on.
Ya. Mira.
Throw one of you in this stone
Anda.
cutters. Oh, biscuits and porridge. That's it.
Oe.
Oh wait, hang on. Where's my other woodcutter? Hang on. Woodcutter. Woodcutter. Um.
Ya. Forza.
And then I can
Oe.
completely forgot that I
Tapo.
Steamer Covane, cool. You cut into that. Give me the last one. Alright. Now two of them. All meat gives 2 more resolve. All gather can't produce 100% does not affect woodcutters. So I need a couple lizards. That's expensive. Like they paid a lot for that. Alright. In 10 jerky for 10 pie produced. Every 20 felled trees. Or every 5. I don't normally pick woodcutter song, but I think I'm gonna pick a bass. The rain punk relay. I can disassemble that, right? Oh yeah, I got the smuggler, not the mass movement. Max that one out. How soon till the trader comes? 30 seconds. I don't have to call. It doesn't say they have poop. Lizards. Yes. Okay. Give me 3 lizards in here. So jerky reproduce or meat based jerky skewers, pies, and paste. 2 more resolve. I'm pretty sure they're eating jerky right now.
Ayo.
+3 to skewers and +2. Yes, give me those 2. Well, I have the temple. Okay. Throw you in there. Enough of this stuff. tea maybe. This is I need pies, so
お鳥ははい
just yeah, grab that. They're gonna all be happy for a minute once they start getting filled up. I have a whole bunch of homeless people, but could do some stuff about it. But I mean, look at all three are happy, and I'm about to win in like 3 seconds. Oh, per minute. My bad. At 1.2 per minute. Oh, that was part of the Night Watchers. Oh yeah, 'cause that's oh. I never made the fresh account. That would do it. Nothing. It didn't expose anything. All right. Well, I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you all for watching. It was a blast. D&D next Friday at usual time, I believe. Yes. 2 weeks from now, we'll have to swap it up. But next Friday, we'll be good to go. We'll talk to you later. Thanks all for hanging out. Thanks more for joining in.